Meet four extraordinary subjects.
Fantastic Four, rated PG-13.
Regardless to the reason it happened, whether it was because of KBR smells like wet gym socks, he very well might. He didn't clean up after himself. Listen, if he's a slob, I understand that. But you can't take away the fact that, you know, Einstein was a slob too. And people kind of strayed towards him. He is the EVO champ at this point. You know, between, you know, everything that happened at EVO this week, I actually enjoyed. I went out, I purchased Guilty Gear because of the EVO Finals. The EVO Finals alone, now I ain't played Guilty Gear since I think, I don't know, 98, 99. It was either Guilty Gear 1 or 2, I can't even remember. But just watching that match and that guy jump up and walk away, that sucks. Yes, Einstein did shit himself. Thank you for pointing that out, Zach. The theft thing, we're going to go in there. You know what, Salty Nips? I'm not going to lie. I don't want to play Mortal Kombat no more. Not because I'm not good at it, not because of any other bullshit, or Sonic is winning everything, or not because my character isn't getting nerfed or buffed or not in the game. I just think it's not Mortal Kombat no longer. You know, it's not a Mortal Kombat game anymore. I think overall the Warner Brothers NetherRealm Studio went in a different direction. Same thing they did during the 3D era. It's going to do okay now, but I mean, I hate to say it, I think I'm going to be playing this a lot more now. So that's probably what I'm going to play, as well as Guilty Gear. And to all the faithful people that have been watching this show in and out and all the bullshit, I need to make a confession. I had $10 left on my PlayStation 4 account, and I broke down and I bought it. I want to see who hits the first message of what game I actually bought. And I will admit it. But if you don't tell me the game I bought, I am not going to admit it. Yeah, no, Creative Mente. I bought a game that I swore I would never buy. No. Chrome Ops, you're correct. Colonel, you're correct. I had a spare $10 left over, so I said, fuck it. I got a bazillion gigs on my hard drive, and I bought the Etch-a-Sketch game known as Dive Kick. So with that said, you know, Fire Liger got that CEO belt that he acquired through Dive Kick. I'm pretty much coming to take that belt away from his ass. Yes, I gave Keats money. He could use it more than me, apparently. Yeah, I got to admit it, guys. I bought Dive Kick. I don't know. It was $10. It was between that and watching Godzilla the movie, and I saw Godzilla a million times. So, Keats is now part of OBS. Yes, I am playing Dive Kick, Kazimuro 696. I have actually played it. And the sad part is, I've played it more than I've played Mortal Kombat X. Tifo, you know what? It's simple. It's a simplistic game. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. I don't need 875 buttons. Yeah, but Dusk, I already have Godzilla, so it was like there was nothing else to get. So, yes, Orochi, as simplistic as it is, it's not a absolutely horrendous game. I wouldn't go with better than MKX, but it's more simple, more to speed for an old man like me. You know what, Warlord Renegade, I haven't downloaded it yet. I haven't gotten my hands on Tremor yet, but from what I'm seeing, oh yeah, you know what? It's more like 75-25 in dive kick versus 80-20 in MKX. You know, I keep hearing people talk about footsies. You know, Rising Thunder looks like it potentially could be a good game. You know, I definitely looked at it. I said it has potential. Where is it going to go? I don't know. I was reading some articles on it where you can't mess up, and that kind of makes me a little weary that it's catering too much to the casual player. I don't want to be a DLC in fucking dive kick. I thought I was. I thought I was a stream monster or some shit. You know, but it's funny because I know I swore I would never buy the game. EVO this year sent me into a spend frenzy. And I just went and I bought Skullgirls, Guilty Gear, Dive Kick. I even think I picked up Injustice again. A Tekken Revolution. But it's looking like I said, I got my little beta code for Street Fighter. I haven't done that yet, so I'll do that probably today or tomorrow. From what I'm seeing and what inspired me at this EVO, and though it wasn't crying players crying for losing, or crying commentators, or even a crying Seth Killian, it was just the fact that the players, seeing the players and seeing their faces. I mean, Momochi, whether he's winning or losing, has the same face, but you know, Gamer B did not. First time going to EVO. How is it that motherfuckers don't know how to wash their ass? EVO Jagan, that's just the way it is, man. Some people just don't wanna. You know, the bathroom smelled like really that bad. Some people don't wipe because it's gamer tech. You know, it's gamer tech. It's so you can win your next match. You figure somebody, but the problem is everybody smells like shit. So nobody's shit stinks worse than the other person's, except those that don't stink like shit. You know what? I was too. I was rooting for Gamer B. I'm not gonna lie. Originally, I was rooting for Infiltration, to be honest. After Ra got knocked out and Do, then yeah, I said, you know what? If somebody's gonna win, I want it to be Infiltration or Gamer B. And it turned out, you know, Infiltration brought it down. Everybody brought it down to the wire. I mean, these guys, I'll be honest, and people will disagree with me. The Daigo, Justin Wong, match of Ken Chun-Li might have been the greatest match in history. But I walked off with this event watching it with more pride for gaming than I did before. And, you know, I hear the anime people going, we esports now. No, y'all are still broke-ass motherfuckers. Yes, I am going to Vinnick. I'm going to talk about that too. Infiltration did almost have it. You know, I mean, obviously I have American pride. I don't root against players like, even like, I mean, I had Sonics back from the get-go. But, you know, when it was the UK with North America / AKA Canada versus him, and I had a feeling, you know, what a lot of people don't realize, and they shit on this kid, this is the second EVO he won by coming out of losers, which means he won 6 matches. You know, and to come out of losers like that, I don't know the EVO world records, if you will. But, you know, at the end of the day, the kid came out of losers twice and wound up winning and blowing people up. And you could see on his face when he's playing, he changes. As far as gamer be, you know what? His if he did win, his victory would have been kind of tainted. You know what? Busy Bank, whether it's PL, Junior, or anybody else from the TYM / Test Your Cock community, they can all hold that L. I don't know when the last time I seen so much hate for a player that he gets over anybody else. Hold on. You know, but he consistently does well, and people say, well, he looks for the broken shit. Don't all you motherfuckers look for broken shit? Because if you don't find the broken shit you want, you cry for buffs. And other people will be nerfed. I don't think I've heard him really cry too much for nerfs / buffs. Yeah, Evil Jag and Test Your Cock can go fuck themselves. That piece of shit garbage site is the epitome of a sewer for the MK community. Besides Chris G last year and the year before. Chris G came out of losers twice, huh? I didn't know that. You know, but Sonic did it in 2 different games. You know, so Chris G got knocked out. Not a great moment. Yes, I will play this week, and unfortunately I got to play on pad because Markman didn't send me my Street Fighter 4 stick for PS4. So I got to suffer. Our bracket's supposed to be reseeded. I think top players are actually salty about that. What do you mean by reseeded? Yes, Salty Nips. Since Chris G has journeyed out to West Coast, he got tainted, I guess, a little bit with that softy, that Tom Carvel soft ice cream. I saw the video where he took it pretty hard. Oh yeah, you know, Chris G always gets hate. You know, Chris G always gets hate. You know, but Chris G consistently puts himself out there and competes hard. There's no tears normally, win or lose. But you know, he's definitely a fierce competitor. I don't know what happened with him. My birthday is the day Street Fighter beta comes out. Well, what are you gonna get? I guess the top. So that top plays enough. You know what? I don't know. I didn't really hit on that. Nobody really hit me up about the brackets. I know, if I remember correctly, Justin got knocked out by Chris G. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. How long has it been on? I just came on Super Soaker. But again, people are going to complain about everything that you could possibly come across. They're going to complain about Rico winning KI. People typically will pat him on the back at the same time and say he used some bullshit. Guy used a lot of characters. Infiltration used a lot of characters. While he didn't win, you can't make everybody happy. You're either a character loyalist or you're a fundamental player. I look at fundamental players, somebody like Rico who bounced around between whatever characters he felt were the best counters to other characters, is a fundamental player. Whereas, somebody that relies on one character, they can call themselves a character specialist. I would rather have somebody that can vary between many of them versus somebody that can only handle one. I decided not to sign up for Street Fighter Beta because it will only be a cruelties. I'll probably regret that when I see everyone play. You know what? From what I'm hearing, it's online is going to be very limited in the beginning. So you're not gonna really hear much about people playing online. Rico without a doubt deserved it. And you know what, guys? With that said, let me bring on Rico now. Let me see where he is.
Hello?
Yo, what's up, Mr. New Champion?
Hey, what's up, James?
So, how's it feel?
The same as every other day?
You don't feel like, I don't know, your head's like one of those Mardi Gras dolls and you're going to run around and collect $1 million in sponsorship money?
Over a video game? No.
Okay. That aside, how's it feel? You did fucking win. That's a good win.
No, it felt good. I mean, it was long overdue. I should be having 2 EVO trophies,
but you have 1 and a 2. That's still not a bad deal.
No, right? 1 out of the 2 with possibly the most winning, right? Or double the winning from last year. No, yeah, of course. I'm pretty stoked about it. I'm pretty happy.
I mean, I'll admit this, because we all know how much I love Keats, but you made me like the game. I mean,
I made you like the game?
You made me like the game to the point that I'm like weighing it now. I'm like, yo, fuck it. Maybe I'll just go out and buy this shitty ass Xbox and break down. Or in another, what do we got? In another 8 days, Windows X comes out, and hopefully it's not too far behind it. But I'm probably going to wind up buying the Xbox and just saying, fuck it, and start playing the game. I mean, shit, I might as well go for the double whammy. I bought goddamn Dive Kick during EVO.
Right. There's no loss. I mean, but it's supposed to be cross-platform, and both thing will be up to date. If one thing gets updated, the other one gets updated whenever you log in. So there's no real advantage. Maybe I think the only advantage you have on PC that you'll be able to mod your characters, and that'll be pretty dope. Because I'll definitely make Fulgore into Predator and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I honestly, at first I was up against the whole Season 2 change. But they know what they're doing. At the end of everything, I saw how the game was turning out. I ended up liking it a lot more because, man, if you remember Season 1, whenever somebody got hit, they'll do one move and then into a Shadow Ender, and everybody did over 30%. Yeah. So there was no real combos per se in that game. At least Season 2, if you want damage, you have to perform combos. If you want to be the sneaky about it, you do manuals, right? Which is like Street Fighter linkers, somewhat. But those doesn't give you a lot more damage, but still gives you some bit of more damage without them breaking it so easy. And stuff. So you get to play the game for what it is, Killer Instinct, all about breaking and counter baiting and all that stuff, whatever. But I honestly love Season 2. I love the game. I've been playing it since it was released. I guess you could say I honestly lost my interest in Street Fighter ever since this game was dropped. Just for the simple fact how diverse it is and how fun and different it is when you play with each character. Because in Street Fighter, not for nothing, not to knock on Street Fighter, I love Street Fighter. Don't get me wrong, it told me everything that I needed to know about 2D fighting, and for the most part. But I don't know. It could be a bit, boring. Yeah, it could be a bit repetitive and stuff. So
yeah, definitely. I mean, I'll admit that. I mean, I'm looking forward to 5, only because it's going back to old school. I'm not playing Mortal Kombat no more. I'm dead serious. The game sucks. It's not Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I mean, it's Injustice 1.5, and I didn't like that. And again, I'm not bashing the game. I'm bashing the franchise and saying it's not the same. I could see traits of KI 3 now with KI 1 and 2 traits in it that I didn't see before. And that's what kind of turned me on back to it a little bit. And the same thing with Guilty Gear. Like, I haven't played Guilty Gear since 1999. And watching that Guilty Gear Grand Finals, or actually the Guilty Gear Top 8, made me say, you know what, I'm going to go get this. And I went and I bought it right there while I was watching. And again, if I had an Xbox, I probably would have bought that too. Am I stuck with Dive Kick right now? I'm going to win my CEO Dive Kick belt next year. It's a simple game for an old man like me. But now let me be a little bit controversial, because I can't not be. So I recall coming up to EVO, and I see the tweets go back and forth about yourself with Junior practicing. Did it happen? Did it not? I mean, were you guys practicing together?
All right. So this is how it went down. All right. So obviously, people know that throughout the season, I went from, if we go about last year's EVO till now, right? So I went from either winning or you're always getting top second, right? To after a while, after EVO, I had won Shadowloo Showdown in Australia. I had won West Coast Warzone in Cali. I was performing good. And then after a while, I started doing a lot more streaming, like more of on a professional level, right?
Yeah.
And then I got my sub button, so I'm trying to work on my brand, my name, and everything. Started playing with casual gamers and this, only with subscribers, because they get the privilege when they subscribe to me, they get to play with me in the first to 5, and I'll give them, a tip here and there and stuff. Honestly, I think that probably did hurt me a bit on my gameplay, because I went from playing with top high-level players all the time to just the casual, just the casual player, and that makes a big difference when you're fighting people that are not on tournament experience compared to the ones that are.
Yeah.
And then once again, I just kept Smite came out. I never played mobile games before, so I tried Smite. I got really hooked to it. I legit love Smite. Smite is really dope. And then I became more of a geek and played Neverwinter. Long story short, right? Point was I wasn't practicing as much as I should, and I was falling off my game a bit. Losing to people that was like, wow, Rico lost to this guy. And then after as CEO, due to X-sponsor, whatever, I wasn't going to go to CEO. So I didn't practice at all whatsoever. A good friend of mine, Tristan, actually helped me out and still got me out there and stuff because, he's just, he just said that I had to be there. So more than grateful that he got me out there. Either way, I didn't perform the way that I wanted to. So I even told Junior as CEO, hey, listen, see, EVO's around the corner. We only have like 2 weeks and a half. We have to grind. I'm gonna grind for real. So when I get back home, that's the first thing I did. I cut out any other game, whatever it was, I just cut it out and just focus my time on Killer Instinct. I practice. I will hit up Junior. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do this. So I'll come through or this and that." You know how Junior is, right?
Yes.
So for just a few days before EVO, that's when he wanted to start training, and he was on this like this Cinder syndrome thing with the Unbreakable shenanigan, and I'm here playing different multiple characters, and each character I play him with, I was beating him like 20-3, 20-5, or 20-1, 20-0, whatever, right? And I told him a few times, told him multiple times, please don't, just stay with Maya. Cinder's too late for that now anyway, and honestly, your Cinder, it's pretty butt, to be honest. But he didn't want to listen though, and I guess he felt some sort of way because just a few days right before EVO, he was demanding to play some sets, and at that time when he has to play, I wasn't actually around or available now. And I guess he felt some sort of way, and he said whatever he said about finding some new training partner, whatever the case may be, which I didn't pay any mind to, because I was really busy. I wasn't around my console. So I said that general statement where I said that about people not finding their own tech, whatever. It wasn't necessarily towards him at all, but it was more of the fact that like he was around the corner, and then all of a sudden, like I see everybody like bringing up these unbreakable techs with Conrad and this character and stuff, and you could do this, and I just find it funny or annoying that most people prefer to get spoon fed about these tech rather than actually spending time just either practicing the matchup, figuring things out, what works against what, and stuff. Like I said it multiple times, I'm not a blab monkey. I honestly do not spend no more than an hour in training mode. I find it boring. The way that I learn, I play somebody, I play the matchup, play people that play the same character, so I can get a different mindset. I keep playing the matchup, I think of answers and setups, whatever, on the fly. I don't spend in training mode trying to figure things out or what's like super cheap, whatever. I honestly just try to play the matchup the most that I can to my knowledge and go accordingly and learn from my experience from that. It was just really annoying that at that time all I would see was just one individual asking about, oh yeah, how do you do this, or how do you do it, or this and that, and then they will pretty much just copy and paste everybody's cheap stuff and make it into one, and then whatever, exploit the mechanics and think that they were being pretty good about it, which that's not legit. I don't know, that's just my opinion. A lot of people say that if you could use it to win, then yeah, I agree with that. Use it to win, but don't be mad when people do not acknowledge you as either
a top guy, yeah.
Yep, or that don't say that you're better than whatever. Or even if your teammate or your whatever enemy, close friend, whoever, even if they say that, oh no, this guy's not better than me because he had to do this, you can't get mad about that. It's the truth, though. You can't. A few things when people ask me like, oh, how did it feel winning EVO? I'm like, it felt legit because I didn't need to do unbreakables or exploit the mechanics of the game. I didn't really run into people that didn't use any exploits either. Just maybe one dude, but that's about it though. But it wasn't nothing crazy compared to the previous season. How people had 2 combos that will practically kill you. You couldn't really do nothing much about it.
Yeah.
And so.
No, it's like in the Smash community at EVO, you had this kid Hungry Box. They were all booing him because he bored them, and he was hanging on the ledge, killing time, wasting time. And you know what? At the end of the day, if you're a competitor and you're trying to get that money, do whatever the fuck you can do.
Yeah.
Now you can't disgrudge the guy and say he's not good. He made it to the fucking top 3 or 4, whatever the hell it was, and he wasn't doing that. But when you get to that level, if that's what it takes, or that's the strategy he uses, it may be boring as fuck, but now the guy's getting death threats from people, and it's like, really, over this shit, you're getting death threats?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really sad when you think about it, that somebody's going to threaten you because you didn't entertain me enough. And that's really what it comes down to. That's what the death threats are coming from. They're not coming from other players. They're coming from some guy sitting at home saying, during that match, you bored the fuck out of me.
Yeah. See, but that's the thing about casual players, too, or people that are not on that tournament level. They see something, like, for example, right? That's like if you have, for example, when I was fighting Gutter Magic's Thunder and I was using Fulgor, I was zoning him out, right? So you know zoning means when you space him out with fireballs and all that stuff. But to the casual player or to the people that are not in... Yep, exactly. They say, oh, he just spammed me. He's spamming, right?
Let me tell you something. I made it so you motherfucker couldn't move. I wasn't spamming. That's called trapping your ass.
Right. So what people don't understand is that it is all a strategy. You know, if the opponent is doing something over and over, especially if it's a character that has a projectile, you can't get mad. Like, what else? What else is he designed for? Like, why would a shooter, right, fight a grappler close range? You're working in favor of the grappler. Your whole purpose is to stay out of range of getting grabbed. You don't want that guy next to you because you don't have an edge. He has an edge by having a command throw that does 20 to 25% damage, and you can't do nothing about it. You're sitting there like a duck, you know.
I mean, to compare it, it would be, I guess, best comparison would be Street Fighter. You know, Ryu versus Zangief. Wait a second. You want me to let a motherfucker that can get in with one spinning pile driver and suck up more than fucking half my energy?
Right.
Or do I want to keep him at a distance where even though he can get in at a ridiculous range and still grab me, where normally it wouldn't, and you're telling me I'm a bitch because I kept him away with fireballs? You know, and that's one of the things that at a level of competitive versus the player that sits at home doesn't understand. They're cool with, you know, Mortal Kombat X, you know, their character getting nerfed like, I don't know, Sub-Zero, where I could throw out clones for free and not get punished for them. That's okay. But you'll bitch about a character like Aaron Black. I don't know why no other people keep, like, you know, bitching about Sonic Fox. I'm like, you could use the character. I think he's a cool character. Give him a shot. No, they'd rather just say, no, you got to make my character better and that character worse, because that's the way it's supposed to be. You know, and it's like, it's funny because not a lot of players were going in heavy with Shinnok, or even Raiden for that matter. And I've been saying, you know, for the last couple of weeks when it came to MKX, I'm like, you know, all you guys asking Sonya's and Tanya's, these characters get nerfs, buffs, this and that. If you follow MK lore, Raiden and Shinnok should be top tier no matter what. Everybody else, who the fuck cares? They're two gods. So you're telling me two gods can't whoop the shit out of some little Princess Prada bag wearing fucking Casey Cage?
Well, I mean, from the experience that I had with the NRS games, it's always seemed that way. Remember when Martian Manhunter came out, and then people thought that character wasn't so good?
Yeah.
But as soon as Jupiter and Rio and all these other people kept playing the game and fully understand the potential of the character,
he's bullshit.
Yep, and then they buffed him. They gave him a slight buff, which is like, why? He doesn't need this.
He's Martian Manhunter.
So it seems like is a like, and I don't mean to be like on the NRS people about it, but it's just the truth from what I see. It's like, it seems like a repetitive thing. A game comes out, a few selected characters are obviously noticeable from the others from the start because they're a lot easier and pretty strong, and then when they nerf the other characters, the characters that weren't being played when they were released like that, or wasn't unlocked from their full potential, they end up being like the bigger problem later in the game. And honestly, like I do like MK10. I'm still not a big fan of the whole overset low, losing like 60% damage.
Yeah, no.
To a guaranteed safe reset that if you block the reset, you can't punish. And then if they hit you, if they guess right, you practically died. So it doesn't, I don't know, there is no risk in that game. Like, everything's just reward. And I wish it would change on that mechanic part of the game, but I'm gonna start playing it again now that I don't have to like practice so much on KI or focus so much on KI, and give it another shot to see if these last patches that they come out for MK10 will really balance out the game. If it just looks like another Injustice where they nerf certain characters for no absolute reason, and or some character gets buffed so for no reason, then I'm just not gonna even bother with like NRS games like that, to be honest.
You know, and it's like, you know, I see Kami Moro saying in the chat that Kitana is not a good character. She received the most buffs in the last game, the last patch.
Yeah, wasn't she the most I got like the most complained to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and right there tells you, you buffed the shit out of her more than she already was. And it was like, did you really expect nobody? And I think Sonic looked at that and said, like what I would think most of these character loyalists don't do, but somebody that's looking to break the game will look at and say, like, well, if you're going to buff her, you know, everybody else was losing one or two things, and a couple of guys were given one, lost one. You gave her like 10.
Right.
She got to have something with all that shit you gave her. And she did, you know, and you know, just like you with KI, just like Infiltration with Street Fighter, and Sonic with MKX, you guys did not, this character loyalist bullshit. Listen, you got to know who can beat who.
Yeah.
When you pulled out Fulgor, I was impressed though, because I was like, I thought he don't play Fulgor no more.
No, I still play a lot of I probably only use 1/3 of the characters that I actually play in that tournament. I only picked what I actually needed. And even so, I still even picked a matchup that wasn't even in my favor, but I feel confident with the character that I play in that matchup that they weren't ready for what I was going to bring to them with the character I picked. And that's another thing too that I would like to address, that people like coming from experience. Like obviously, you know, I play Street Fighter I was super loyal to just only playing Abel. So at first I used to be mad about the whole counter picking when people used to counter pick me, but then after a while I realized like, hey, I'm going to a tournament where there is money involved. Why would I get mad at the person for picking an easier option to beat me or beat my character? You know, it's all about the money and winning at the end of the day. And you know, a lot of people that don't understand is that once you become a character loyalist, you have to accept the fate that this character is going to have these bad matchups, so that when you run into them, just be prepared. You can't cry, you can't complain, you can't point fingers but yourself for just only playing one character. And Street Fighter, I did play other characters, but I would just always use Abel just for tournaments.
See, the problem with games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat is just like 35, 40 fucking characters.
Right.
And it's like, you know, what do you learn? Half the roster? You know, do you learn 10 guys? You know, but if you're going to be competitive and looking to collect money, you got to learn at least 5 to 10 of these characters. Which means don't just know how to throw out a fireball. You need to know the in-close moves, the out-close moves. You know, I still to this day, I'm not a frame data guy. But you need to know what beats what.
Yeah.
You know, and that was, like I said, that's what impressed me with you when you used that black and blue motherfucker. What the hell is his name?
What dude again?
The fucking black dude.
Snake Eyes?
No, in KI. Not Karen Ra, the other one.
Oh my god. Are you talking about character or player?
Character.
Oh, TJ.
No, not the black guy. The black dude with the blue around him. Come on, somebody in the chat knows his fucking name.
Shadow Jago?
No. What the fuck is his name?
Are you in the right? Oh,
Omen.
Okay.
Omen. Fucking. Am I in the right race?
Right.
But you know, it's a character that I have no clue because he didn't exist. Kanra's kind of like Mumra, you know, he's kind of cool. I was watching him a lot. kind of funky. The throwing shit. I don't know. That throw shit.
Yeah, he's like a bootleg Dawson, but that he can grab you from like, you know, half the screen away.
Half the screen. Yeah, it was a grab. I mean, it wasn't. I seen him grabbing. And I'm like, damn, motherfucker, grabbing like 4 or 5 times.
Right. Yeah, he's that character's quite unique. That's the reason why I love Cat, because it's once again it's very unique how the characters are, how they're designed. And like he can't reversal unless he has a sand trap, that little thing on the ground. If he doesn't have that out, he cannot explode to teleport towards it. Because when he explodes, he reforms himself wherever the sand trap is at.
And I know my God's got to be kicking himself in the ass about that.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I understand what he was trying to do, but tournament-wise, it's not smart to try to disrespect your opponent by like, oh, I'm just gonna stay in this corner because you're not gonna open me up. You can't do nothing, and I have 60 seconds with this much life. Like you should never give your opponent
that opportunity
to build resources so that they could come in with the arsenals to come and kill you and open you up. So in a way, he kind of deserved that for doing that. And if I were him, I would have just walked up to him and tried to react accordingly to whatever move was punishable with any shadow move that he could have reacted. You know, because you just want to get it. At the end of the day, you just want to get it done and get them killed, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know. That was a pretty big thing, a big blow up. But I was truly happy that I really got to top 8 and kept my composure even with that loss in winners finals where I basically had Gutter done with Spinal, but I got overly excited that when I hit him that he locked out. I cashed out so early because I thought it was enough to kill, and I got overly excited because I just wanted to be in grand finals. That it didn't kill him, and that came up to hump me in my butt. So
well, at least you didn't jump up out of your seat and celebrate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about that. What was it?
The Guilty Gear guy.
Yeah, the anime.
Oh
game,
god,
right?
dude, that.
Who does that? You know what? That reminds me of somebody in Street Fighter that did that. I think they did that to Liston.
Didn't Wolf Crone do that?
Yeah, and Wolf Crone. I think I did that too at Combo Breaker. I hit somebody with Abel's Ultra against his Bison player. I thought it was gonna kill him, right? So as Abel's doing the whole dance and combo that he goes up in the sky, I actually got up from my chair, and when he slams him, this guy had like 1% left, and I had to like run to the chair and like sit back down and play it. That was pretty yeah, that's something.
That's the good thing about Mortal Kombat. And you know, one of the things that bothered me about Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna put it out there. If I decide to go to an event and we're playing whatever, first to 3, first to 2, whatever it is, and I beat you and finish him comes on the screen, I'm going to tell you all right now. If you end the match and don't let me do my fatality, I'm probably going to kick your stick out of your fucking hand. Because, you know, it's disrespectful to assume that the other player wants to either body you or because you're mad. Because, you know, when you play, look at what happened with Gamer B and Momochi with the stick. You know, that's time. It's a psychological game. If I beat you, I want you to wait and see what I'm doing to you as my bonus. And I want that to burn into your head. And I want you to get mad because I'm hoping you'll make mistakes because you'll get mad that I did the fatality. You know, I mean, they even stop brutalities now.
I never seen what's the big deal about that. To be honest. If it's in a game and it's a cool feature that you don't see in every other game, well, why not let it rock?
Let it rock.
It's a couple of seconds that you get to think, chill, whatever.
You know,
I don't see how people think it's a sign of disrespect. I think it's cool. If Street Fighter can get away with doing ultras, which is almost the same thing, like a 10-second animation, what's the difference with fatality?
And that's, you know, and that's the thing that like was really bothering me during the MKX. It's like, because there's characters I ain't never going to touch. But you know what? If they're on screen and I get to see one of their corny-ass fatalities, that's my entertainment. Right. Especially if I paid $12 to watch all this shit. I want to see fatality. The one thing I respected about Sonic this time around, which nobody else has done it, and he's now become it. Even in MK9 days, I was notorious for X-rays. Listen, okay, yeah, it uses all your meter, but it does a hell of a lot of damage.
Right.
But yet, the MK community be like, they would rather save it for a breaker, even if they have 90% of their health and the other guy has 10. I'd be like, listen, you can dust the guy off on X-ray chip damage will kill him.
Right.
And you're going to turn around and you're going to fucking, no, I don't want to do one. Why? And that's like even with the Ultras. The one thing I like about the Ultras is it is that nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
And it gives you that little bit of leeway when when the other guy's flashing red that I can actually end this.
Yep. You just need one more hit, yeah.
Versus, oh shit, I gotta chip him down just this little extra more. Like my God, had he gotten him to that point, he would have been all right. He could have went in with the fucking, whatever, uppercut.
No, he did. He had him. That dude had low. He had like 0.1%. I mean, yeah, 0.1% health. Like he had nothing. He could have died if Micah would have farted next to him, but he decided to stay on one corner of the screen and just stare at sand, which I didn't understand. I'm like, you're gonna let him build resources? I don't know, but especially against Con Ra, because the whole purpose of Con Ra is to set you up, to get you scared for one thing or the other.
Yeah, like I said, I actually, like I said, I kind of like him. And again, all these new guys, the motherfucker from Neverending Story, Rock Dude, I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a joke character?
Dude, talking about Agonos?
Yeah.
No, Agonos is actually legit. He's just really hard to use. He's not, like, his difficulty of using is like really, really hard. But he's viable for a tournament. You just gotta be super on point with him.
I mean, I like watching you with Chief Thunder.
Yeah, I like him too, but I don't know. I like playing all my characters. They're all pretty fun, and character loyalty versus somebody that plays multiple characters. People should pay respect to both, because for example, there are some people that do play certain characters in certain games for certain matchups that it's just that easy to win a 7-3 matchups, but you still got to be good. In other words, to play the bad matchups, right? And especially like people with me or like Infiltration and Fox, right? Like we play multiple characters in our respective game, but we're actually really good with them. Like might as well call them our main.
Yeah.
And stuff, because we play them inside out. So not only do we just play or give you what the reason of it being a bad matchup, but you also gotta play the time that we put into these characters. We're not just picking them just to do something, one tactic over and over.
So now, what would you consider yourself? Would you consider yourself a Thunder or a Robot main?
Honestly, I consider myself having no main.
Okay.
I honestly believe, and this is not me being cocky, but I honestly believe, like at EVO, I was actually probably playing 3/4 of what I play at home. Like when I'm actually like really focused. I really think when I play the way that I play in my home, I honestly don't think anybody could beat me in KI.
At this point, I have to agree with you. And I know that probably burns. Listen, that burns the fucking Midwest people. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, I know. They're like, listen, you got to be shitting me. So Junior fell off and the fucking other New Yorker took over. They want, like, it's like, I look at it like when NRS put out their hit on Sonic Fox at Combo Breaker with Aaron, a.k.a. Dizzy.
Right.
You release a patch and he's testing the patch 2 days before it comes out. Or should I say 2 days before Combo Breaker, he's testing it. Wins Combo Breaker, And then ever since, crickets.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, from my experience from NRS community, that's why when MK10 dropped, I said the first thing I said was I'm not gonna bother saying nothing about the game or anything. I'll just keep it to myself. The only thing that I ever said about the game at that point was that the netcode was horrible, and I still think it's probably horrible because at least in KI, I could play people from New York to California. And it's not bad at all. Like you can still react. I could play
Uptown, downtown works. Unfortunately, it doesn't in MK.
Right, yeah. I could play people from the UK, and the connection is still better than me playing somebody from around my region area in MK10. I would have figured that KI would be setting the bar for online play because it's really good. Honestly, it is. Like I think they use GGPO or rollback thing, so that's really legit. And for the graphics that it's putting out, it may not be like the most highest quality graphic, but it's more than enough for a fighting game. It's a fighting game. I'm not trying to fucking look at
I don't have to look at fucking Super Mario on the Unreal Engine. I mean, it's a fighting game. I mean, even like I'll be honest, and I argued with Junior with this a million times. I said, the game would have worked on Xbox 360 if you just turned off the goddamn sparkles.
Yep.
And I think the game would have been more well received. You wouldn't have to do this whole, free to play. But apparently Microsoft and the powers that be know more than me, but sales dictates very differently.
Right.
I hear people saying the game's up and coming, it's still growing. I go, I wish that was the case. You winning EVO, I'm telling you right now, I don't want to hurt your feelings, did not make anybody go run out to buy the game.
No, I don't.
Except you made me contemplate buying it.
Not
because of you, but there was other guys I seen playing, and I'm like, I could whoop these bitches' asses.
Nah, I get what you're saying. Don't get me wrong, and of course I'm not gonna get offended, dude. Everybody, you can say whatever you want, dude. I'm not that kind of person. Like, no, this is what I say. This is the only thing that matters. No, there is a very I will slightly probably make a minor difference that wouldn't be big enough for nothing. But I always said it from the get-go that the only reason why KI doesn't make a dramatic growth is because an Xbox One exclusive being on one console. I think that's what really
hurt it,
really hurts it, right? Because at that time I remember was that at that time, right, the one of the useful good things that I got out from that ex sponsor from when I was with RG, they ended up getting me one of the MacCast sticks early, like really early, and the Xbox One console when it was all released and everything. But if the game was honestly at least, I guess, PS3 and 360, oh my god, I think it would have made a much bigger difference. Because if at EVO, if it made slightly over 400 entrants on the Xbox One console, which is a really expensive console, plus you got to buy a stick, right? If you don't have nobody to mod your stick around, which is come roughly close to $700, give or take, right?
Yeah.
Which is pretty expensive just to play for a game.
Especially if you're a casual player.
Yeah.
That's a waste of fucking $700.
Right, but if it was at least on the 360 and PS3, I think the numbers would have honestly been at least minimum, give or take 900 or so, or probably more.
Yeah, it definitely would have been, even if they released the game closer on PC than now, that when they're gonna, it would have made an impact.
Right.
Because at least you would have gave that cross-platform for PC to Xbox One, and that would have made a difference. But unfortunately, like I said, a lot of people, they don't even have the minimum requirements to run a game like that, which isn't that much, but it's enough that they don't have it, so that's going to hurt it too. That's why it's something I've been saying for a long time is simplicity sells better. A lot of people that are in my age group, my demographic, they don't play games no more because there's too many fucking buttons.
Yeah.
It's too complex The graphics are too much for them to be like, listen, I want to pick up a game, mash some buttons, and be able to enjoy it. I don't need to win EVO, but I need to enjoy it when I do play it.
Right.
And they don't get that. You know, they go online. They don't even, half the motherfuckers I grew up don't even know there's trigger buttons on a fucking stick, on a pad.
Right.
You know, they see the 4 buttons in the front. They don't see analog. They see a D-pad and 4 buttons. They don't hit the other buttons. You know, and it sucks because they'll go online and they'll come across you. And they're getting bodied and they're going, this ain't fun.
Right.
You know, that's why the one thing with Street Fighter V that I'm kind of looking at and respecting is they're going that more simple route. You know, they're ditching that focus crap. They're making the game more simplistic. And hoping, I guess, that it attracts some of the old school people back. Because you really did lose a lot of people. I like Street Fighter 4. I hate focus attacks. Cause it's...
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Street Fighter 4, after I actually learned how to play more of the footsie game and the neutral spacing, after a while, it would get annoying just to get hit by character that their focus attack is like orangutan arm just reaching out to you out of nowhere. And you're like, oh my god, are you serious? You just threw out a random level 1 focus and I got hit and I crumbled and I lose because of that? But, no, yeah, I did try Street Fighter 5 at CEO, and obviously it's different from 4, mechanic-wise. But obviously you still gotta be fundamentally strong. Street Fighter game, what else would you expect, right? But I liked it. It's pretty dope. I look forward to it. I can't wait till it drops. Honestly, I'm really bored with Street Fighter 4. That's why I don't even practice the game anymore. I honestly don't. I'm just bored with it. So I'm just waiting on 5.
Yeah, it lost me when it went Ultra. At that point, I was just like, actually that, and when they were talking about Omega crap, I'm like, really? You know, it's just, at this point, you're just trying to squeeze some extra money. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I got my little beta thing here. I'm waiting to play it. I don't have a fucking 4 stick, but you know, it also, in my opinion, is kind of plagued a little bit with that same as KI being locked into one system.
Right.
You know, and I don't know if that's going to hurt it or not. I don't think so, because Street Fighter has always had a stronger following. But I just hope Sony isn't like, yo, we're going to sell X amount more systems because it is one game. Because that's not going to happen. The people that have the system have it. Nobody's going to go out and buy a system for one game at this point for systems that have been out for over a year.
Right. No, I mean, from what it seems like, though, the core of everything seems to be PC, and honestly, I think everything should just go to PC, because PC is so universal. You could play any stick, whatever in it, and I'm pretty sure there's some of the reasons why people want this console exclusive from certain companies, because they want to be able to make more money off whatever stick item thing that they're selling for that console only. And I get it, you know, everybody has to make money somehow, but at the same time, I think that's what's hurting the community a bit. Because honestly, if it wasn't for PC, I might have to bought a PS4, but I'm glad that I already have my own desktop, so I'm buying Street Fighter 4 for the PC. I'm not buying a PS4 just to play one fighting game. You know, I always been a Microsoft, you know, fanboy or whatever, or stuck with the 360. So I like what they did with the 360. So now I'll get the Xbox One. You know, but I just think everything should just be PC. I think it will make everything a lot more better.
It would, but the problem is, you know, do TOs at this point supply the PCs? Do they go and they beg these PC manufacturers for the parts and put them together? Are you forced to bring your own PC now? If that's the case, you know, you're running a first generation P4 versus my my Pentium 7, you know, which is going to obviously cause lag. You got a 2 gig video card versus my 512. You know, is how does that work when you go to PC though? And that's the problem. It's like, do you do universal? Does the TO, contrary to what people think, the TO isn't rolling in all this dough. Does the TO have to go out and shell out? And if he does, how many PCs does he got to buy? And does he have to buy top tier? So, that one guy that's going to go, this is bullshit. My left hand lagged on Ryu when he was walking.
No, I get you. Honestly, because I didn't know nothing about PC much. I don't know that much, but I know enough to how to assemble a decent one and stuff. I mean, my computer is actually above decent. It's actually pretty good. Because I wanted to make sure that it lasts me for a good couple of, almost a decade. But anyway, point is though, in reality, you wouldn't need an expensive PC or parts. Like once you know what parts you have to get, you could just get these simple parts, and it'll probably cost you the same amount as you buying a console, and it will run way better than a console, and you could do so much more with it than you would on a console. That's the honest truth. The only reason why somebody would spend thousands of money on a computer is just to be fancy, bragging rights, or they wanted to make sure that it lasts them for like 10, 15 years, whatever the case may be. But you really don't need a top tier computer parts to make a desktop. You need...
Theoretically, you're right, but now when you're talking about competing in a game, let's use Street Fighter or KI as an example, with their little pretty sparkles. I'm playing you PC to PC. Your PC is better than mine. That's gonna cause lag.
Right.
Because my graphics are gonna process across the network slower to you, and you're gonna be pissed. And I'm gonna go, but this is all I can afford.
Right. No, I get that. Yeah.
So what happens now? Do we let individuals bring their PCs to events, or do we have the TOs do it across the board and say, all right, let's go pick up, whatever, 100 PCs, which is going to cost them a shitload of money, unless they get these sponsors to come in and supply it, which would be ideal, really, for the quote-unquote esports world, is, whatever, Intel gives me 100 processors, Asus gives me 100 motherboards, whoever fucking, I don't even know who's top RAM manufacturer now, but they give me a couple of 100 gigs of RAM, and I build my PCs based off of that. That way players are all the same across the board. It's the same as like monitors. When people bitch, oh, the monitor's lagging. You know how many monitors I had to deal with that lagged for my time playing games where it's just like you dealt with it?
Right.
But no, in this community, everybody stops, drops, and rolls on the floor and throws a hissy fit and says reset. So it's like, at what point do we get to where we actually say, all right, you know what? Who covers the cost of that?
Yeah, you're right about this.
Because if, let's just use, let's use EVO as an example. How much was it to enter EVO this year?
I believe my total was 70 for both the games that I entered.
How much you think it's going to cost if they got to go shell out for 400, 500 PCs for the event?
Yes, quite a penny unless they have like some sort of contract signed with them or something.
Exactly, and even if they do and they're shelling out money to this, the cost is going to trickle down to the player. Right. They're not going to eat that, and if they did, they'd be fools. So it's like your $70 venue fee is now $120 or whatever, $100. And it's equivalent to now people would get turned off from coming. Just like when I hear people say, they should only do the top players at these events. That like the Capcom Pro Tour, the way that model is. Problem with that is tournament organizers make money off of overall turnout, not top player turnout.
Right.
And it's like if you turn around and say, all right, you know what? 100 top players are invited to this tournament, all $100 a head, that's great. Or I can invite 900 people to an event at $50 a head and make out better. I don't give a shit if Billy goes 0-2. Come here, have fun, go get some drinks afterwards, hang out with some broads, whatever, stare at the fucking ocean in the back of the hotel. But I want you to come back.
Yeah, I mean, winning is a bonus. It's a plus. Don't get me wrong, but it's not always about winning. Honestly, it's just about how you market yourself, how you present yourself. If you're approachable, if people like you, you know, if you understand the game that you're playing at least, if you could teach others and stuff like that, you know.
Well, that's the thing is approachability is the most important thing. All these aspiring esports guys, all this other, call myself a pro. Okay, you know what? And I've explained this a million times. When you generate a paycheck every week or a nice check every month, then you're a pro. Until then, you're just a dude, a squirrel trying to get a nut, enjoying what he does. Enjoying what he does. You know?
Who does that? Goes to events to get laid? Who does that?
I don't know. A pool
Right?
hustler.
A pool hustler.
That's what you are. You could be on a professional level and play with the pros, but you choose to hang out in the small, dirty pool halls to try and hustle people for money. Now, you might walk home with nothing. The pro player is going to go to one event and make what you make all year, hustling people. Now, you might be the best, you might be the better pool player, but you're not the pro. You're the hustler. You know, and that's kind of where the FGC is right now with itself, is too many people quick to call themselves pros. I'm like, well, if you don't generate a paycheck, you're not a pro.
Right.
Oh, well, my sponsor sends me to events. Okay.
No, that's it's more of a, honestly, it's more of a help. I forgot I think it was Filipino Chen that said it best. A sponsor team that just sends you out to events and a hotel stays is not a real, it's not a real like thing. It's just more of a help, a push or something.
It's not a real sponsor.
Yeah. You
know, hey, listen, put my shirt on. I'll send you to events. Just promise me you'll talk to one person when you're at the event about what's on your shirt, and we're good.
Right.
You know, it's like when I've sent players to events, I tell them, you don't have to do nothing, just play. What? Just play. Oh, but what do I got to talk about? The OBS show? No. I don't care. I'm not going to... Listen, the people that know the show exists, they come to the show whether you're talking about it or not. So I just want you to go there and have fun. I mean, at one time, I was sending like 4 or 5 people to events. I can't do that no more. It's funny. I threw this out. Somebody asked me it on Twitter, on Ask FM actually, about Devil May Spy from the NRS scene, and a lot of these players that when they're sad on the inside and all emotional and they want to cry, they come to the show. Then when they become a little bit Hollywood, they forget the show. And then when they get knocked off their pedestal again, they try to come back. And that's usually when I go, no, you don't need to come back.
That's pretty messed up. I mean, for the whole time that you known me, that I met you obviously at that first tournament that I went to. What was it? VSM, right?
Yeah.
And because they had Injustice, I was getting into the whole NIS community. And that's when I actually met you. And I'm like, man, this guy just blabs his mouth all day. But then in reality, I'm like, oh, this guy's actually pretty legit. He's pretty cool. He's pretty straight up, you know. Yeah, I like being around people like you and stuff. And even that, like, I remember around that time or that year, I was really successful because not only was I winning the majority of the locals and stuff were doing really good in Injustice, I was still able to perform really well in Street Fighter and even still win some of the next level battle circuit tournaments. And when dude, I remember that year, that summer, every week, I was honestly making at least whenever they even had the bi-weeklies or monthlies, I was winning at least 3 tournament a week, and I was making about seven to $800 a week, and it was really good. Like I was like, oh snap, this is really good. And at that time, I had Mr. Crudy that was able to take me to most of the places, so I didn't even have to pay for transportation or nothing and stuff.
Little did you know there was a price tag attached to that.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah. So anyway, this guy owes me. Anyway, that's a certain amount of money. But the point is, though, even when I was on my stuff, not once have I ever acted Mr. Hollywood or too cocky to hang out with anybody and stuff. I would still chill and talk to the same old people the same way. I wouldn't care what I was amounting to, whatever. I would always be the same old Rico, calling some people, bitch, as I normally like to call them, and just have a good time and have fun.
And that's like, and I've broken your balls over the last couple of years here and there, but that's really what it comes down to. Is if I thought you were an asshole, I wouldn't talk to you.
Right.
I go out of my way. There are people in this scene I go out of my way to avoid. And there's not too many of them. That's the sad thing. There's not too many of them I'll avoid.
Right. Yeah, I remember those few people you helped out.
But they, it's not even a matter of the ones that I help out. There's people in this scene that I just think are outright assholes and scumbags. And no, contrary to what people are going to think, Triforce is not. He's misguided on certain issues, but I still think Triforce is a cool cat to bullshit with, hang out with. People are like, oh, but you trust him. I don't trust. Listen,
no, that's a difference.
I don't trust the motherfucker that lives upstairs, and I've known him for 3 years. I've known Triforce for 20 years. I don't trust him. I don't trust anybody.
Right. I can agree with you. Yeah, certain people are cool to bullshit around, whatever. But that means that you trust them? No, you don't have to trust them just to hang out with them or to bullshit with them and stuff. Some people just have bad habits, and some people won't change their bad habits. So
listen, I know some of the worst cokeheads in the world, and they would rob their mother for a quarter just to go get some coke. But when they're not being coked out of their skull, they're actually smart motherfuckers. And it's like it's the good with the bad, and but there are people in this community that are on their fantasy money grabs,
right?
Or they're arrogant wagons that they know what makes the scene grow. And it's funny because I didn't know, and I just found this out this weekend. The guy, Ben Curitin, that does the announcing for EVO, I've known this dude for 25 years. I had no idea it was him. I seen something in the credits and it mentioned him. I'm like, oh shit, really? We were like pretty fierce competitors back in the day for obviously MK2 and 3 and all that stuff. But, I had no idea he was involved with EVO, because again, I listened to a community that was telling me EVO was scamming all these millions of dollars. Listen, the cannons already had their money. They don't need to rob yous, and not to mention the fact that you guys ain't got no money anyway. Not you personally. You got money now at least.
Right.
But you can't steal from the poor. There ain't nothing to take. But. And that goes for anybody that fell out of top 8 of KI. It's again, it's the whole attitude of going to these events to be a competitor. Because people get it twisted when I say it. Be a competitor. Be as fierce of a competitor as you can. But remember, when the venue says, "Hey, we're closing. Go to your room." Go find a broad, get drunk, go get food, do whatever you got to do, but don't do it in here because the tournament's over for the night. That's the time to go and do your dicking around, meet and greet, find the people with common interests, build friendships. And it's funny because when I started doing, and I'm going to talk about this a little bit more later when I bring Triforce on. When I started doing what pretty much could be considered the original FGC, which is ironic because it really didn't start with with Street Fighter as much as it did Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter at the time was very disorganized. You know, there was one or two news groups that you can go to and bullshit, and a couple of IRC channels, but there wasn't no tournaments. You know, people always think, well, you went to a Mortal Kombat major with 20 people in a bar. Okay, but that's what there was. That's what we built. Mm-hmm. And the only one that's around now playing is Long Island Joe. And at the time, he was like 7, 8 years old. But, you know, even when we were doing it back then, we weren't...
Wait, no Brady?
Brady didn't come about until MK4.
Are you Brady is like before Christ. How can you not include him in there?
He was actually, at the time, he was, what the fuck was he playing? Was it Tekken? I think maybe Tekken.
No, I'm just busting.
I'm just saying, I think he was a Tekken. When I first met him, I met Brady probably 3 or 4 years after I met Long Island Joe. And that was when I was running my arcade in New Jersey. And he came in, and now he wears, you know, it's funny, somebody's like, where's your leather jacket? And he tells everybody he wears his leather jacket in homage to me. I'm like, dude, I wear a leather jacket, like, in the summer? No, in the winter. Why? You're wearing it like dead-ass heat in the summer. What's this? Hold on. Curtis. Okay, let me add Curtis in. Who else we got here? Dude, you know what's fucking annoying?
What?
All my fucking Joe Cruddy. These are Joe Cruddy. Joe Cruddy's in the chat. I got an Xbox One for sale. If anyone's interested, I need to get some money together. I gotta buy my girl some tampons. Did you get that call ever?
No.
Who? Somebody told me they.
Oh, you know, he actually congratulated me when I won, right?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he send you a free Xbox?
I mean, no. I wish I could just get my money back. I would appreciate it.
It's on its way.
I'm pretty sure.
It's on its way, I swear. But let me add Curtis from Dynamic Beadwork in here quick, because I know he wants to relish in his his victory of predicting America loses.
America loses.
Yeah, he's anti-American Curtis right now.
So good, man. To each their own.
What's up, Curtis? You there?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, a little low. Testicle. Yes.
How much did Rico win? $26,000.
Tax free?
No. Actually, no, yes.
Did you lose it?
No, I still haven't cashed it in.
Do you want to do a fundraiser to cash it in? I need to do a fundraiser to get ID to cash my $26,000 check in.
Well, what says that we're doing this fundraiser stuff?
I don't know why everybody's doing fundraisers now. It's just the lazy man's version of I can't get the tournaments, so I'm going to stall and then wait until the prices of plane tickets are absolutely.
Oh no! What I meant was, seems like everybody's making fun of everybody for it. Because I see on Twitter like, oh, we should GoFundMe so I can play Street Fighter 5 beta. I'm like, what? Is that like a troll thing, or is that like legit?
You know what? I can't even tell anymore. Some people are saying it as trolls, but hoping somebody will think it's legit.
Right. Honestly, I mean, the way that I see that is if you have some sort of inconvenient sort of event that just popped out of nowhere, then whatever, it's fine. But if somebody does it for every major, for every event or something, then yeah, I think that's a problem.
I mean, look, listen, I got no ill will towards F-Champ. I got no ill will, I don't even want to mention F-Champ at the same time. Golden Neo with the money shit. I'm told it was legit that this dumbass walked away from his money. I'll tell you right now, I like fucking Neo, but I would have punched you in the fucking head if you walked away from 6-7 grand in a bag and not thought nothing of it. You know, but the fact that the community's helping him out, that's good. Part of me says sometimes you got to learn the harder lesson, which he still is, because I don't think he's hit the money, you know, that same amount. And I understand. I don't know what he's looking to do with it. I know it's for his mother, his vacation or something, which is noble, but you kind of got to take that out. It's like dropping that combo when you shouldn't have dropped it.
Right.
You know, but to and he didn't personally, somebody else did, but somebody else put the whole fundraiser together thing for him. I want to see these people go to that level when somebody comes out and is like, oh, listen, man, I got no insurance and I got fucking lung cancer. For a nobody in the community. Versus somebody that's known like Neo. You know, it's just, it's gotten so easy now for people to basically beg for whatever. And again, you know, there was people all over Facebook the last 2 weeks begging to go to EVO, doing crowd funds, and a lot of people I know. But my respect level got knocked down, if it means anything to you. My respect level got knocked down knowing that you did when you could have prepared, you know, put $20 a week away at the beginning of the year up until now, and your whole trip is paid for.
Right.
That's not a lot if you're working. If you're not working, you shouldn't be thinking about going to EVO. You really should. You know, you gotta have an income, you know, to sustain yourself during the week. So damn well you better have an income to sustain yourself to go on a vacation. Because, you know, while some people want to call themselves pros and this and that, it's vacation. You're not going to work.
Right.
Yeah, you know, you're going there to have fun, drink, get laid, play video games, and hopefully recoup the money plus some that you put into going there.
Well, I don't know about looking at his vacation nowadays. That's a lot of money involved. Especially this. I think this year was probably the biggest year, right, for the FGC.
Yeah, definitely. What was it, 300,000?
Yeah, it was a lot of money. A lot. And then, man, that boy, Sonic Fox, this dude, in what, 6-7 months, he won over like 170 grand, pretty much.
I mean, 100 grand in a week.
Yeah.
1 week, 100 grand. Listen, I cannot tell a lie. I'll be George Washington today. I make over that in a year. He made it in a week. But
Wait, you make over 100 grand a year? Can I stay over your house?
you can. What are you gonna do over my house? You like to get frisky.
Well, I like to get frisky.
I don't want you getting frisky with me, man.
Nah, just check out your gerbil and feed it.
Wait, you're gonna be my official gerbil keeper?
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, his college is paid for.
Right.
You know, 17 years old. At least he's paid for 100 grand at a university. It's like between like 30 and 40 a year. So yeah, he's covered for half of it at least.
Right.
You know, if he goes to Jerk Off University, you know, you can get that for like between 5 and 10 a year. You know, so he could pay either way. He could pay for it, but he doesn't seem stupid, so he's probably going to go to a real school versus just going to 13th and 14th grade. But yeah, it's a great chunk of change. And I know I see people in the chat earlier saying that Reptile made top 8. Yeah, he did.
Reptile this evil made top 8.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Milky, what the hell is that dude's name?
No.
Milky Situation.
Oh man, where is he? Is he American?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Which is kind of cool because I didn't even know who he is. What's up,
Right.
Fifth? I didn't know who he was. I never heard of him before. Oh God, let me see what my Ask FM questions. I got about 9 million of them.
Did what's his name? Did Pound? Who was it? One of the UK guys. I know Foxy made it.
And Ketchup, I think. Ketchup and made it.
Was it Impound Shotgun? I think that's his name. Did he made it too?
No.
No, okay.
Jesus Christ, I got 48 Ask FM questions.
Ketchup is the one that plays Quan Chi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Got bodied, but he got top 8. So, for him, he was like, oh, I'm happy with that.
No, honestly, I think EVO is probably one of the only events, or one of the very few events that you could feel good about getting top 8. Like, yeah, majors is good to get top 8, but in reality, you should be always trying to aim for top 3. A lot of people are like, from what I've seen from certain communities, they're like, oh, I made top 8. I can give up now. It's like, give up now. That top 8 just getting started. You want to get to top 3. Like, why settle for top 8?
I mean, I'll say for, somebody like Pig of the Hut, it's one thing I've always admired about him is his drive not to settle for, top 8, always wanting to do better. Getting mad at getting anything from 2 to 8, he got mad. And I admired that about him, but, obviously MKX with Kenshi the way he is, I guess it was not meant to be. Sonic was another one. He used Katana, he used Aaron Black.
Melina, yeah.
Did he use Melina? I don't know if he.
Oh yeah, I thought they were talking about MK9 stuff.
Oh
yeah.
no, I'm talking about MKX. I think he just went Katana and
Aaron Black.
And Aaron Black.
Mm-hmm.
But he definitely. He's definitely. Listen, I've been fucking around this game for 25 years. I could tell you in my prime, I couldn't fuck with that. And I played motherfuckers with one hand. And I couldn't touch that. The shit he does, and people are like, yo, he only finds the grime and the bullshit. Dude, when I first saw Sonic Fox, it was at NEC or Winter Brawl, I can't remember which. And in the Tekken room, they had old school Genesis games. And the kid was bodying guys in Eternal Champions. Motherfucking Eternal Champions was out 10 years before the kid was even born.
Yeah.
And he's bodying people with it. And he's finding the grimy shit.
They can't even say that about finding grimy stuff, especially in MK10, because
Everything's grimy.
Exactly. Everything in that game, the majority of stuff is super dirty. Like, you can get mad at. He just does it better.
You know what? And I see, what is it? Destiny Earth, saying the grab from Aaron Black is a bit bullshit. Yeah, but you know what? You can stop it. You can stop it.
Right.
Oh, what's this? Hold on, let me see what this is.
It's not the command grab. What was that? It's the 211.
The 212-221. Yeah. Here's a perfect example. All right. EVO is officially 1 day over. And there's already guys doing donation drives to get to EVO next year. And I'm looking at one right now.
They haven't even announced where is it gonna. Yeah.
And what do we got here? Recent. Okay, we got this dude MIA for the past 3 years from EVO due to Daigo traumatization syndrome. If you'd like to see Lamer Boy back in action over at EVO, feel free to donate. Feel free to support a boy out who's trying to recover from his mental break. I think this is a troll.
Yeah, that's an obvious troll.
Yeah, that's a troll. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. And oh god, really, really, I don't understand people, man.
Yo, wait, didn't we have Curtis in the chat?
Yeah, Curtis, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're kind of quiet.
Let me turn my mic up some more.
I guess you ain't got shit to say, because America represented.
No, not only in MK and Killer Instinct, I shout out my boy Rico for winning. You know, Sonic Fox did held off Foxy Grandpa, so I mean I held that down. And what else did America win? America got Blaze Blue, but they got Smash too. But Smash, no, they got some.
They got
They got
smashed.
4. They didn't get Melee. Melee was won by Marta from Sweden, which. But other than that, Marvel though, Kane Blue River. I got nothing but love and respect for Kane Blue River, but the outcry and stuff from the community about him winning has been some of the most funny and at the same time the most tragic stuff I've been reading so far for so on. You know.
It's horrible. It's horrible to you know, and the NRS community did this to KDZ with Superman. Look, you won. You can't discredit it. This wasn't an 8-man tournament.
Right.
You didn't make the brackets. The results are the results. You can't change it. So just relish in it. You know, nobody bitched when PL. You know, I had to eat crow when I went into the fucking Curtis mode of saying that there's no fucking way in the world PL would win it back-to-back EVO. And when he did, I went, PL, you know what? I did it on this show. So you're right. You're making me eat crow. I can't argue with you one day.
You ate a bird?
I did.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, PL, I knew he wasn't going to win EVO because, I mean, Carl's a nice guy and everything, but he ain't been grinding like as hard as Yomi and Sonic Fox has, so I knew he wasn't going to be part of the equation right there. And seeing Sonic get knocked in the losers, I mean, you don't want to play that kid in losers bracket because
he gets enraged.
Exactly.
He's like Kane Blue turning into the Hulk and shit. The little black Hulk. He like, I'll fucking eat you. And next thing you know, motherfucker, like, I ain't never seen. He does the fucking slide and gets you like 9 out of 10 times in a row. And you just gotta watch it and go, why are you so mad at me, kid? I didn't put you in losers. And even like when he was in top 8, he went through the Terry brothers.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Boom. And don't get me wrong, the Terry brothers are not by no means slouches.
Not at all.
And he ate them up like they didn't exist.
Because I told from jump, I told Bibulus, Tim that runs Yomi, I was like, aside from DJT, Sonic can beat all of them without a problem. But just to meet DJT and lose his bracket and the way he just ran through him, I was like, he's gonna win this. He's gonna win EVO. No one's gonna stop him at all.
Yeah. So what do you think of Street Fighter?
Yo, what I want to know about Street Fighter, I mean, I predicted Street Fighter from jump, because you know how I am. I'm on Facebook telling everyone that has me on Facebook that America's free in this game. And it's sad and it's funny at the same time because 80% of the total entrants from Street Fighter are American, but only 2 of them can make top 8. So what's up with that? And the other part was once like people started getting eliminated, like Dominion, Smug, Ricky, all these other people, I was like, it's starting to look a little bit shaky. But you can never count PR Balrog out because Eduardo has put the country on his back. But when he made it up against Nemo, I knew he was not going to win that match. And Knuckle Dew, yes, Knuckle Dew's nice and everything, but I knew he wasn't going to be a factor either. But the way that it ended was like the most semi-bittersweet ending to a amazing Street Fighter 4 tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was definitely odd. It was definitely odd. I need more money to become a god. Really? Really? Come on, Jago.
Yeah, that Jago GoFundMe that's just funny as fuck. I'm not even up front.
I don't bother reading that. I don't think it's worth the effort of mocking it. Really.
Yeah, no, it's just odd. I think that's a joke too. I can't possibly see Jago looking to put up a GoFundMe with that, and they wonder why they got $5 after 12 days. Again, GoFundMes are to start businesses, ideas. So God forbid somebody in your family is sick and you can't afford the medical. Not to go to a goddamn video game tournament. And again, I am not in no way insinuating. I'm just saying not to fund your piss poor gambling habit. Like I don't know. I was joking around about Neo, and I'm like, listen, he probably won he had his $6,000. Said, let me throw it all down on black, or let me throw half of it down on black. It came up red, and then the next time he's like, yo, fuck, man, I got to get that back. Let me just use the other half to get it back, and got a double want. And now he was like, fuck. Again, I'm not accusing him of that. I'm just making up a hypothetical, because that's what some people have said to me. I really don't see him doing it to that level. Because I know people were talking about that whole yipes with F-Champ, I guess a couple of years back, of him coming out there, and something to do with Broken Tier helping. And I just think these guys, California motherfuckers, y'all too careless with your money. Like, really, like, if I had a bag, all three of us are on the East Coast. Curtis, all your money that you make on doing the beadwork at an event, do you leave it in a bag on the side of a fucking bar?
Nah. I mean, I was at EVO, and I had my bag full of money, and that bag did not leave my side at any moment, or my fiance's side at any given moment. So
the fiance can leave your side, but the motherfucking bag of money is not.
Nah. That bag was accounted for at all times, because I was not losing track of that at all. So, I mean, Neo's my homie and everything, and I feel for him. And it's a sad thing that happened to him.
It's just a hard lesson. And he's not going to recoup the total amount. I mean, I would hope he would. I mean, I ain't going to lie in front. I gave him a couple of bucks. But... Yeah. I don't see him pulling out $6,000.
I mean, I also did. I'm offering to pay him a little bit as well, because he has supported my business from time to time, and I only feel it's just right that I give something back to him. I mean, it's something, but I hope he can recoup, because he did make that from his shirt sales at EVO. And the winnings from Marvel for Tavi, and then his medal. And they took his laptop as well. So it's pretty shitty, but at the same time, I'm like, I would not have left my bag unattended at all.
Here's my question: how did he get home?
I honestly don't know, so I can't answer that.
That's what I want to know: is how he got home without his keys. They did drive there, right? I'm assuming NorCal's not that far, so.
Yeah, I know he drove, because I did see a picture on his Twitter where he was in the car and he was like next to Dr. Snake Titch driving.
But again, I mean, I fucking wish him the best. But this GoFundMe shit has gotten so ridiculous with this community now. It's like guys wait until last. I never went to EVO before, so get a fucking job. This simple begging for money shit. And let's not get it twisted. That's what it is. I can respect a man sitting on a street in New York City with a sign saying, give me money so I could buy beer and hookers, before I could fucking go to a guy and say, yeah, I'm doing a crowdfund because, I'm trying to go to a video game tournament. I mean, even in itself, that sounds stupid. And it's like, guys gotta kind of not give money away so foolishly, because you know what? And I hate to say this because it sounds like I'm singling certain people out, but I'm not. Would that person do the same for you? Listen, I'm all for having an open heart and all that good fucking lovey-dovey shit and kumbaya, but if I look at you and say, "Yeah, this motherfucker would watch me drown," and be that motherfucker filming it for World Star before helping me, don't think I'm gonna give you $1. You know, but again, like, you know, guys, if you can help Neo out, help him out. I'm not sitting here condoning it. I'm just saying, if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. The rest of these guys, fuck them. Unless you got a valid reason, don't give your money away. So, what was your overall? We know what your expectations were for EVO, Curtis. What was your overall feel from everything at the end of the event?
End of the event, I mean, EVO is EVO, and it's one of my biggest events on the circuit. EVO and Apex, like my big two. So I came in with a lot of wares at EVO, and I left with not that many, and I still have to a lot of stuff that I got to ship out and everything. But all in all, it was a good weekend for me. And the funny part is, going back to day two, you know, the whole Jamie Lee Curtis coming in there, and I actually did manage to get a picture with her, which is on my Twitter, and I ended on RCAP and some other sites because people are like tagging me left and right. They're like, "Yo, like, you're with Jamie Lee Curtis. Like, how do you not like?" And people are like, "How do you know it was her?" And I'm like, "You just had to pay attention, man. I don't know what else to tell you."
Did you get a picture with Rico? Did you try to get with her?
Get with who?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Who is that?
Really?
Yeah, I'm being for real.
You ever watch Halloween?
Oh, her. Well, maybe when in True Lies, yeah, but not now. It's too old.
So, dude, come on. You're Rico Suave. You tap it now, and then this way you can be like, "I tapped her." I ain't telling you when I tapped her.
I mean, I'll probably would do that.
Would you fuck Madonna?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Would you fuck Sharon Stone? Or Bridget Nielsen?
How about Scarlett Johansson? That's better.
Nah. Bridget Nielsen from Rocky 4.
No.
Is she all hanging out with Flavor Flav these days? Everything's all falling apart. You could say I fucked Bridget Nielsen. Me and Sylvester Stallone did, and Flavor Flav. You know, but it was cool that she came down. I don't know what the whole gist with that is. I know that they were saying her son competed. Was he good at anything? How old is the son?
Well, he competes in fighting games?
Yeah, supposedly.
I think he plays Street Fighter. I don't know if he competed or not, but I did see them online for the Street Fighter 5 beta tests booth.
Oh, what a surprise.
What?
I mean, why does he get to test Street Fighter 5?
We all do.
For real?
Yeah.
You're kidding, right?
No,
I'm trolling.
You don't have your code yet?
No, I'm trolling, dude. I know everybody gets the whole beta test thing. I'm getting it for the PC.
You know, I have a code. What do I got to do? Do I got to buy the game first?
No, you just
just
pre-order it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pre-order the game first. I don't want to pre-order. What if I buy? What if I beta test it and I realize I hate the fucking game?
And then cancel your pre-order. You're good to go. Get your money back.
Yep.
I don't want.
I'm just waiting for the PC beta. I'm not playing the PS4. I'm not buying a console just for one game.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. But I might do it. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what the hell else Xbox One has.
Well, I like playing Destiny.
Does it have Dive Kick 2?
No, what the heck? What is wrong with you? That's like Power Ranger, Halo, Call of Duty all mixed together. RPG shooter.
Maybe I should get some KI4.
This guy.
Hey,
Man, I know you own an Xbox One because you did have KI, didn't you?
I didn't do nothing.
Oh my god. Alright, James.
I didn't hack it.
No, but you should get it. The game. Honestly, man, in my personal opinion, I think the game is a top 3 game. This is my personal opinion, though.
Yeah, and your opinion means nothing to me.
Alright, you can still suck these nuts.
These nuts! But, I mean, like I said, I'm probably going to go pick up the system this month. Now, I don't know what's going on. Have they made any official announcements for Season 3?
No official no.
Is there behind the door chit chat that you know what?
No.
Good talk about it.
I don't know nothing.
Ban the tester.
I don't know nothing, James.
Is Iron Galaxy doing it?
I know there's a final patch coming out soon to balance out a few things, and
Are they putting fatalities in this or what?
no mercies. Possibly. Shadow Jago is going to be an official real character, and then the PC thing being cross-platform, which is pretty dope. So if you own either PC or Xbox One of the game, it transfers over, so you don't have to rebuy it or nothing like that.
There was no mercies, and what were the dance things called again?
The dance, wow, man. I don't know. It's been a while. Those games I played when I was like a kid in diapers.
Oh, the dance things were called humiliations, if I remember correctly.
Yes. So it needs humiliations, it needs no mercies. Do you have air linkers?
Air linkers? Like air combos? Yeah, Syndicate did that.
No. You used to be able to jump in with, say, a jab, and go into, while you're still in the air, do Shadow Jago's forward shadow kick and link him in the air.
No. Some characters do have other special moves they could do in the air too, stuff like that, yeah. Not everybody.
And the never-ending story motherfucker's actually fun to use.
The never-ending story? Who?
You ever see the movie Never-Ending Story?
No.
Alright, The Rock motherfucker.
Agonos? Yeah, I told you. He's legit.
They stole him. They stole him from this movie.
Well, I mean, but come on. KI is based on all those kind of movies. Like, Fulgore is a combination of RoboCop and Predator. Jago was based on whatever ninja movie was out back then. Who else was like Riptor? Was like what, Jurassic Park?
No, it was no Jurassic Park.
Oh my god, yes it was, man. What is Riptor was back in the days?
Riptor was just a fucking character. These psychos at fucking the Treehouse Group and fucking Rare created.
Oh my god. And then TJ Combo, I'm pretty sure what, Mike Tyson, I guess?
Balrog. They stole him.
Oh my god, get out of here with that.
They stole him. Balrog.
Alright, Glacius. What Street Fighter relates to Glacius?
Wait.
Primal Rage, yeah, thank you. That's where Riptor's from. Thank you.
So you're telling me that TJ Combo is Mike Tyson versus Balrog? Because didn't TJ Combo's story the same exact one as Balrog's original? That he
I don't
was
know,
like
dude. I'm not from BC like you. You would know.
BC. from fucking BC.
All right, I didn't start out with Street Fighter 2. I was like in diapers, just mashing the Super Nintendo controller.
Glacius and Cinder or Sub-Zero and fucking Scorpion.
Oh my god, you really think they will? No, get out of here with your cheesy ass.
Go ask Ken Lobb.
Blue, yellow Power Ranger ninja game.
Like I said, I've known Ken Lobb for 25 years. Trust me.
Oh man.
Do you know I used to? Hey, he'll probably be pissed. I had the KI leather jacket.
You had the KI leather
jacket?
What happened to it?
I fucking lost it in transit.
Oh man.
In the 90s. I had that. I had the fucking KI, the bag from the year this is the year that they first showed it at CES, and I got that. Ken Lobb hooked me up with it. That fucking bag. I got the Killer Cut CD, the original one. I still got the CD though.
Right.
But everything else is fucking gone. But apparently that jacket was pretty rare. Oops, my bad.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
Yeah, but who else do we got? Orchid is. I don't know who the fuck Orchid is. I have no idea who they modeled her after.
Oh, you got a fan in the chat.
Which
Voice of reason.
Yeah. He wants to suck my dick. They all do. I don't know why, man. I'm not going to show it on the stream. If you guys do a GoFund and raise $100,000, I'll pull my cock out on stream.
Only $100,000.
Yeah, I'm cheap, dude. I'm a cheap date. For $100,000, I got no bill problems. I continue working. You know, I'll just have to get a fucking a luchador mask when I stream on a new channel. Yeah, pretty much Sonya is Orchid. They stole it from that. Yeah, it seems like KI stole a lot from Mortal Kombat.
Oh man, whatever you say, James. KI is way more fun, in my opinion.
Who else is there? Chief Thunder is
What Nightwolf?
Nightwolf.
Nightwolf. No, actually, you know what? It's funny because Chief Thunder came out first.
Yeah,
Chief Thunder came out
is
first.
Turok.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what Turok is.
Yes, sir. You don't know what Turok? You never played Turok?
No, what's Turok?
You didn't own a Nintendo 64?
You mean Turok the Dinosaur Hunter?
Yeah.
On Nintendo 64?
Yeah.
Made by yours truly?
For you?
Yeah.
You
Oh wait. That's right. No, I'm just the janitor as far as Reddit.
Wait, you made me.
I was working on Turok. Yeah.
You made me in a video game. That's pretty nice, man.
That ain't you.
Yes, it is. When I have my profile.
He's got muscles.
What? Are you serious? Am I prime?
You're like 98. You're like 98% fat.
Oh my god! All right, you know what? You got it, James. You got it.
Yeah, I worked on the first Turok I worked on. But yeah, it was another lovely Acclaim game. That was one of the few games that actually came out right. I'm trying to think what other characters there are. Saberwolf, Darkstalkers.
Oh
John
yes.
Talbane.
Spinal. Well, what about that?
Sinbad.
No. What was that Greek movie with the god?
Sinbad.
Was it Sinbad?
Yeah.
With the golden owl?
No, that's Clash
And
of
the
the
Kraken?
Titans. The Clash of the Titans, but they stole it from Sinbad, which was in the 70s.
I mean, I wasn't born back then. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, I do. I do know. I do know what I talk about. Or Jason the Argonauts, actually, is another one. But,
all right. So, do you think then you don't think then the season 2 characters was like original? It's not like their idea. Like Hisako.
Well, you had. Hold on. Actually, that's from a Japanese movie.
Yeah.
I forgot what the name of it was.
What, The Grudge?
Kind of like The Grudge. Was The Grudge a Japanese ghost though?
I don't know if it's Chinese, Japanese.
Yeah.
It's all the same. I don't.
Yeah, same thing. The other one was Conra is Mumra from the Thundercats.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say from the Mummy movie. I'm like, are you for real?
No, it's Mumra from the Thundercats. They even they didn't even change the name that much. They're like, yeah, Conra.
What was that on season 2?
Omen? I don't know. Omen, I can't come up with nothing on Omen. It's just fucking angry fucking...
Paranormal Activity? No?
Nah, angry Smurf shit looking motherfucker. I don't even know. With his fucking Million Man fireballs. Who else is there? Maya is still Maya. Maya's from, what the hell game would Maya be from?
Wonder Woman?
No, Maya was actually kind of original.
My wife? No, I don't know.
Oh, so you let Junior play with your wife?
Oh, real funny, man. Too bad he couldn't win with her, huh?
Oh, wah, wah.
No, okay, what was the other character? Oh, Arya. What do you think about Arya? iRobot?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, you know what? She remember that movie from Species, was it? Species Part 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit. Just a little bit. I said but I wouldn't bang out Arya though, no.
I would.
A robot?
Yeah, hell yeah. You ain't gotta worry about knocking her up.
What, she get like oil coming down her tin can?
I don't give a shit what's lube in it. Well, fuck, man. I ain't gotta worry about STDs.
Oh, this is true.
I could bust and say, see ya, wouldn't want to be you. Save that $50 on that morning after pill. Oh, man, did I go that deep? Damn.
Maybe. A little bit.
Just a tip. But, yeah, no, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna pick up I think I'm picking up all these games just to spite Keats.
Nah, man, Keats, he means well, man. He's a good guy.
You know what? You could say that, I can't. We'll leave it at that.
How would you say? Or how's that saying? Let's agree to disagree.
Yes, we can leave it that way because I don't want you to. I don't want him to lash out at you because you talk to me. But that's been his normal tech.
Right.
You know, and it brings me back to what I was saying earlier. You know, when I was talking about the whole Devil May Spy, you know, where people would come to this show, and it sounds fucked up, but it's not intended to be, as nobodies, because, you know, I tell everybody, I don't care who you are, anybody can come on the show, and then once they get a little notoriety, they just, poof, disappear, you know, and it happens a lot. You know, and it's like, you know, I worked with players outside of the show and competing in other ways. And to see them, for me, the rush is to see somebody grow up. Because I'm going to, guys are like, when are you going to stop playing games? When my hands fall off. And I can't hold a stick no more, or I'm 6 feet under. You know, do I play like I used to? No. Do I look to compete with Sonic? No. But, you know, if I go to an event and knock 3 or 4 motherfuckers out, I'm content with that. Especially if they're 19, 20-year-old kids. And go, dude, you know you lost to somebody older than your father? How does that feel?
I would kill myself, but...
Will you?
It wouldn't happen, though.
Will you? Well, we're going to have to see.
Yeah. Any game that you and I play, you would never beat me.
Dude, you're fucking high.
If you and I play. So if I don't play that game, it doesn't matter.
You're high.
High on life, yeah, air.
Yeah. You're on cloud nine. Where's Devil May Spy? I don't know where he fucking went to. He after his neon jacket fucking incident, he went fucking shirt and tie, and then all of a sudden became Mr. Esports.
No, wait, didn't he have like an Under Armour shirt on at CEO?
Did he?
Yeah. He was trying to show off his like skin and bones, I guess. I don't know.
I think he was showing his nipples off. Yo, check out my nipples when it's cold in here.
Oh man, that guy. That guy used to be a fan of mine, right? And I guess the minute when they nerfed Black Adam and I stopped playing Injustice, like he like completely just stopped like hitting me up or even coming to greet me at one point. I'm like, oh wow, that's how it is, just because I don't Injustice is out the window and I'm not relevant, I guess, to the NRS people. That's it. I think that's pretty cool, man.
You know, that's what's funny about the NRS community. They're like, man, we're growing, and then they like people like I just saw Viscant was commenting on MKX in the patches, and I'm not a fan of Viscant. I don't hate the guy. I really don't even know the guy, but he made a couple of comments, and all of a sudden there was like a 60-page thread on Test Your Cock about how fucking Viscant is garbage. I'm like, really? This is how you invite people to your community? You know, and they do it nonstop. Right. You know, Long Island Joe, who was MK before all you guys. Oh, he's a piece of garbage. He doesn't support the game. Listen, we don't like the game. It hasn't been Mortal Kombat. Well, 9 was close. Now, I don't know what the fuck this game is. It's not Mortal Kombat.
It's running 50-50 overhead and low.
You know, and again, I don't begrudge the game. It's just different. You know, some people want to play My Little Pony. Some people want to play Street Fighter. Different strokes, different folks. I'll tell you this though, I just started fucking with Guilty Gear last night. I'm liking it. You know, I think the game's actually pretty fun, especially after watching. It's kind of Marvel-esque, which is funny because I'm fucking horrendous at Marvel. But I can actually do decent at this. It's just controlling too many characters at once fucks me up.
Yeah, man, you're old, dude. You gotta stick to your little 2-button controller.
I do. AB, and if I'm feeling frisky, make start and select actually do something. You know, My Little Pony is God like Arturo's inner thoughts. You know, but you know the fact is, Mortal Kombat as a franchise is kind of dead. I don't think you're ever going to see it again. I think the team that's involved with it now thinks this is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and right now the numbers are doing well. But I think in the end it's going to come back and bite them in the ass. Because what's next? Injustice 2, which is basically going to be a little bit more of an improvement on this engine.
Honestly, I had more fun playing Injustice than MK10.
Really?
Yeah, to be completely honest with you, yeah.
Why?
Because I know what's coming. Honestly, I lose in MK10 because it's impossible to block all that. You can't block a 6-frame overhead. Like how do you block that? How do you know what's coming? And then you got to worry about if they go low. That's the one thing that gets to me. Like wow, if I get hit by an overhead, I lose 60%. Safe reset, and then if I get hit again, I die. If I block it right, I'm still fucked.
Maybe you're getting old.
Ah, real funny, big man.
maybe your reactions ain't what they used to be now.
Yeah. Right,
you need a game. You need a game that you can match my button versus your button and do a combo breaker.
Oh my god, here we go. Fuck you. Real funny, man.
Now you know what's funny? How do you lock out the combo breaker?
What do you mean? How do you get the next?
How do you actually? Yeah, how do you actually lock it out? What do I got to do? A break or what?
No, to lock out is if you break the wrong button. So let's say if somebody hits you with a light auto double, a light manual, or a light linker, and you're pressing the two mediums, which is supposed to break medium strength of anything.
Oh, so you just gotta press. You don't have to do a stick motion.
No, you just press. You react. You press it.
Wow, they made this game fucking idiot-proofed, huh?
Yes. You have to
on that note, guys, I'll catch you guys later.
But you know, it used to be you had to do what your move was that broke it, and match your button versus their button. That's what
I get what you mean. Like you would do the reversal input as you're gonna break it, right? Basically.
No, I would. If, for example, TJ combo, the knee was the breaker.
Right.
Okay, so if you came at me, I would have to, whatever move I was breaking off of, if you were coming in with a fierce, I would have to break off of my fierce or roundhouse.
Okay.
I would have to use, my button would have to match your button.
Oh, the one button. Oh, okay. So if I do fierce attack, you will have to break with fierce.
Exactly.
Right? You couldn't break it but just by pressing fierce.
You couldn't just mash it. You couldn't just mash it out and guess.
Okay, I get what you mean.
But now you could lock out my breaker. You could break my breaker though, right?
Yeah, you get a counter breaker.
How do I counter breaker?
So if you're like a guy that's doing the combo, so let's say I know that you're reacting, that you have really good reaction. So on purpose, I would do a medium linker, because you can start noticing the animation, how it slows down or how fast it starts, so you can already know which linker it is. So if I know that you're really good at breaking, and I'm doing like light manuals, and I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna do this medium linker because he hasn't broken anything. I'm gonna, bet my dice that he's gonna try to break here. So you press medium punch and medium kick at the same time, and your character will go in this stance, so that if your opponent breaks within that gap that you do it, or bait them, they'll get counter broken, and then you'll get a free combo for the next 4 to 5 seconds.
Okay. And then what is the ultras?
Depending on the character. So Fulgor's is Chorus. No, it's a DP motion triple punch. So whenever it says danger,
Yeah.
the minute that you hit them, and you do a special move, you immediately do DP motion and triple punch, and it goes straight into Ultra.
And it's typically to carry on your combos. It's typical angles, right? Down from short to forward to fierce to roundhouse.
Yeah, for the auto doubles, yes.
Okay.
But if you do manuals, so basically depending on the string you do on the manual, the strength. So if you do a medium manual, you can only manual a medium kick or a light attack. You cannot do a heavy button manual because you have to do a heavy linker. So the risky thing is that if you do a heavy linker, it's super slow. Like, so Jago, you know that sword laser that he does when he raises it up? So if he does it once, that's a light linker. If he does it twice, that's the medium linker. And then heavy, he has a slow startup, but it hits you 3 times. So you could tell the strength of the linker, so you could break that if you think he won't counterbait you. And then after the linker is done, now you could do a manual. So the manual is like Street Fighter, like link combos, how you do medium, crouching, medium kicks, or whatever. So you could do a heavy manual and then decide which linker you want to do, and then go accordingly to your linker. So it's really honestly not that hard to learn at all, and it's not so hard to do. Some characters actually have harder linkers to do. They have like 1-frame manuals. But like I said, though, the game overall it's fun. I love it. I think it has a little bit of everything. It's very footsie oriented, just like Street Fighter. It has a little craziness, just like Mortal Kombat. It has a little bit of every game, honestly, except X Factor. It doesn't have no X Factor.
Damn it, not yet. Season 3.
This guy. Well, maybe Saberwolf is X Factor because he gets a damage buff whenever he pops his instinct. But the game, honestly, I like the game because of how diverse it is. It's so different. It's like I can never get bored of it. Really, I can't.
Wow, Apology Man got busted.
Apology Man, isn't that the dude that plays with Firebrand?
Yeah. He got just got bodied. Mom found out I took the Prius to EVO. I wasn't supposed to because someone in Vegas stole a hubcap from one of my wheels. Or one of the wheels. I doubt somebody stole the hubcap. I'm sure it fell off. I really don't see somebody stealing a fucking Prius hubcap.
Right.
But, yeah, that's a sucky way to get caught stealing a car. By the hubcap being missing. But, I mean, like I said, I'm going to give the game a shot. Just for shit to giggle. I mean, honestly, I went to a couple of the M1, the Mash Fests, and I fucked around with it there for a little bit. But I never like tried to figure out what does what. I just did my auto doubles, and I was happy with that. You know,
right.
when I was playing it was still. In fact, when I was playing it, combo wasn't even out yet. You know, so I never really got into it, but I think I'm going to give it a shot. Again, you know, it annoys me that these companies fuck you with the stick thing.
Yeah.
That's just so annoying. I got literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 15 sticks above my head right now, and I can't use one of them.
Right. No, I can't. I mean, I agree on that. I mean, I guess I'm honestly blessed or lucky enough that I never bought none of my sticks, to be honest. I won.
You suck dick for sticks?
Yeah, pretty much. The best one that I got was golden too. That's pretty nice, bro.
Yeah, you stole that. How much is that worth?
I don't know.
Let's put it on eBay and find out.
See if you can find any of the old ones. But I doubt anybody's selling that. But because I think Henry still has his. Which, by the way, that EVO year, if I would have beat him, I would have won the golden stick for 2010 on my first Street Fighter EVO tournament ever.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't. You're right. This guy beat me in a 2 out of 3. A person that I always beat the majority of time. Shit happens, right? And then I ended up losing to Tokido in the loser part. Came to the last game. But whatever. Point is, though, these sticks, I don't know. I think I saw Kane Blue River claiming that he said he's going to actually play on his. No offense, but I think that's That's a dumb idea. That's
Yeah.
why play on that, dude? That thing has a lot of value to it. Like, you're crazy.
Is it solid?
It's pretty heavy, to be honest.
Yeah.
It actually is pretty heavy. Yeah.
Now, is it a PS3, PS4 stick, or do they mod it for everything?
I'm not sure. I haven't plugged it in or taken it out. But it has the
It's good
T.
for the Atari Jaguar.
Huh. Yeah, you wouldn't know about that. You probably have the only one left. But
And
it's
video.
it's a T2 model stick. So I don't know what is it honestly for, but it looks pretty nice. Yeah.
Adam, EMP Adam Sessler said, "Yo, Rico, how Hollywood are you gonna become on a scale of 1 to Mike Ross?"
Well, let me see. I'm one shade lighter than Mike, so therefore I'm better already. I am taller than Mike. I am more gorgeous than Mike. Better than Mike at fighting games. So I think I will surpass the Mike Ross. Mike Ross will probably have to get up to me, if anything.
Wow, but he's a Twitch.
But I mean, honestly, West Coast people, they got better connection than us. You know, that nobody shows East Coast people love.
So you know, do you get love from the KI community though?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to be honest with you, I get quite a lot of support and love from many of the games that I play. To be quite honest with you, and it's really surprising. It's really, you know, I feel real lucky when I really get to see that because
Because you know you're such a dick.
No, it's not even that. I downplay myself a bit on thinking that, you know, like pretty much I wouldn't think that I would like amount to anything in the FGC, to be quite honest with you. And then like seeing like all the support and good stuff from most of these people and stuff from my fans, it's really surprising. Like, so even to this day, I don't know. I don't really know how to put it in words, but it's really quite something that I am very grateful for and stuff. And like I always said, I would never change, no matter how either whatever famous or big I get, whatever. I'm always gonna be myself. I still play with random people. Like any random, I play with them. To this day, I never say no to a random person, online, offline, whatever. Because I just don't. Come on. It's a video game at the end of the day. There's no need for you to be acting like you're a celebrity making like millions of dollars, whatever, and all this crazy stuff.
Firewall asks, which is a bigger accomplishment for you? Making someone so mad they trash a stick, or winning EVO?
That's that. I think that's pretty. It's not even just not anybody. It's just.
I mean, I'm just saying it could be anybody, but
No, because think about it. If you make a random break this stick, it's like whatever, this random. But when you make somebody that's actually known to do something like that, is like wow.
how much more rewarding would it be to make somebody with a golden stick smash it?
Wow.
I think I'm gonna play fucking Marvel just to go against Cane Blue River and find some scrubby shit that beats the Hulk, and be like, what, and talk shit just to see if he smashes it. He don't seem like that type though.
That'd be. I don't know. I think that would be, dude. If Sanford was to have a golden stick and he breaks it, oh man, that's. It's like wow, dude. You just broke down like maybe possibly $5,000 worth of an item. Wow.
Yeah, that would kind of. What happened with Chris G there?
What do you mean?
The breakdown.
He lost to RF. RF plays the same team. But he plays a different style of it. So.
Yeah.
I mean,
RF is actually good at Marvel, though. I seen him play. I think I seen him when I was at Shadow Showdown, and I think he got second there, and he was giving Champ a run for his money.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely. I mean, I felt bad seeing him fucking melt down like that. I don't think I've ever seen Chris G. I think he's got too much West Coast infused in him. New Yorkers don't cry like that. Oh wait, there's one that does.
I think it's because remember he normally wins a lot of the other events, but he never has won an EVO, and I think he really wants an EVO, like really bad.
Because, I mean, I made troll Chris G and everything, and I've called him the Dan Marino of the Marvel community. He can win all the other events and everything, but he cannot win the big one, you know, and that's probably getting to him. Because, remember, on that tear, that he had 2 years ago, where he was just winning everything under the sun.
Yeah.
And he couldn't win EVO that year. And I literally thought that this year was his best chance outside of this time to probably get number one in EVO, but that did not happen. And the shock to see Champ Justin and him all get knocked out before top 8 was a reality check for everybody.
Yeah, like Sarvit said, I never thought I would see him break down like that. Not for that. I mean, I know the pressure's got to be getting to him. I mean, you know, he's an East Coast man. We East Coast motherfuckers, we don't cry. Well, most of us don't.
That's I don't agree with that. I mean, I teared on my first Evo when I lost to Henry Sin for that top 8 gold stick, whatever. Cause that was my first Evo, cause I'm an 09er, so I went on 2010.
You cried?
No, I didn't cry. I teared. It's a difference.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's two different things.
No, it's
crying
not. You just said no, it's not. It's the same.
No, it's not. Crying is when you make noise and you seem like a manatee making like weird noises.
So if I start going, but nothing comes out my eyes, am I crying?
You just make noise, so you're crying. If you teared, you're not really crying. You can't. All right, have you ever gotten so mad to the point that you tear? But it's not because you're like crying. You're just.
Uh-oh. What happened here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, so like I was saying, have you ever gotten mad to the point where you would tear, but it's because you're not crying. You're just so mad that you can't control your tears. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Did you ever cry so hard that you almost shit your pants?
I never got raped, so I wouldn't know.
Also, it was consensual.
This guy.
But, you know, I don't know. You know, somebody hit me up on Ask FM about this today. I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm, you know, he was like, well, you never won the stage at EVO. No, I played professional baseball and lost in the World Series when we were up fucking 3-0, and in the final game, we were up like 7-0 and lost 8-7. I was mad as a motherfucker. You know what it is? I'm a sore loser. You know what I did at the end of the game? You go and shake everybody's hand. What did I do? I spit on my hand and I shook their hands. That's what I did. I didn't cry. I was mad. Smashed my bat to the fucking the case of bats around. Yelled, but I didn't suck up. Now, don't get me wrong. There was players that did that. You know, one of our pitchers was crying like he got ass raped. And I'm like, no, can't do that. Just not in my genes. The German blood in me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know, man. Crying. Winning and crying. Can you do that? Did you cry when you were winning?
No, the heck, I don't know. I don't feel. I'm never the type of person to like jump up and down like I'm turning Super Saiyan because I beat somebody and I don't know. I don't know. I just felt relief. I'm like, finally, this was overdue. I should have been my second one in a row, but it's all good.
Oh, now you're on PL status?
Oh man, this guy.
She had 2 in a row. So did Sonic. Sonic had 2 in a row coming out of losers both times.
Right.
So that's got to be. I don't know if anybody else has done that back to back in the FGC. Chris G maybe? No, Chris G hasn't won Evos.
Mango, I believe, right? No.
Coming out of oh yeah, true. Mr. Throw his Evo medals into the fucking.
Really, he did that? He does that?
Mango did this year. Smash player?
But like, does he get it back or like whoever got to?
No, he threw him, I think.
Yeah, he threw his medal out in the crowd on the stage.
I don't know why he did it. Kind of disrespectful. You know, I mean, look, you know, there's no total love lost between me and the Wizards and the Cannons, but yo, they try to put something together nice, and you do that. It's kind of a little bit like, why? And I think it's because they was mad at that fucking Hungry Hippo, Hungry Lee, whatever the fuck his name is, for hiding, trying to kill the clock and getting booed.
How's that a bad tactic? I don't get what people get mad about that. I mean, the timer's there for a reason, right? I mean, why not use it to your advantage too?
but it's severely frowned upon in Smash for some reason, which I don't understand.
Well,
Smash,
I guess I won't say.
Smash has some wacky rules that they try to abide by. It ain't just win if you can win. And I'm like, but, it's an 85-year-old game, and there ain't much left to be newly discovered. You're not getting patches. Didn't they get one patch, I think, for it?
What, Melee gets patches? Wow.
I thought it got one, didn't it? If I remember correctly, or no?
Oh, I don't know.
No. Melee did.
Nintendo 64 gets Oh, that's not
No,
that's
the other
GameCube.
Yeah, I think the GameCube, or one of them, I think got patched. I can't remember.
It gets Wi-Fi?
I don't know. No, it can't be. It's got to be. Maybe it's the Wii one, I think. What one came out for the Wii?
The Wii U?
The Wii U one, I think. Is that the one that got patched, maybe?
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Whatever.
But no, I mean, again, it's like, oh shit, look who's here. Mr. Triforce. Let's bring in the Arcadia man. Mr. Triforce, get on your coconut shell. Mr. Triforce.
Hey, what's going on? Just give me two. Oh, whoa. Answering this call will put you guys on hold. Hold on for 1 second because I was finishing something with Walter. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
So, yeah, I mean...
So, James, before you go on, I must say that I really, truly appreciate you getting me to the show. And on that note, that's my cue.
Is it?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. With that, I'm gonna let you go.
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
in the city. I'm in the city all the time. If you want that drink, go to Wakamba, 37th and 8th.
All right, man. I'll let you know later this week.
All right, man.
All right, man. Take
Later.
care. Curtis.
Hey, man, congrats again. It's always good seeing you. I'll see you at Summer Jam, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. Summer Jam coming up next month.
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck, I gotta start saving money and shit.
Nah, dog. Started GoFundMe like everyone else, man.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
Oh, I got cut off.
Yeah,
Hey, that sound like Rico.
that was Rico.
Oh, how'd he do?
He won KI.
He won KI.
Oh, good shit. Good shit. All right. So we got CD. What place did CD Junior get?
What they have, 65 people. I think he came in 73rd.
It was 65 people. Oh, you're playing around. Come on.
He got knocked out. He got bodied.
Like 65 people. Stop it. Like that wouldn't have made EVO stage. Okay. So what team is he repping? What team was Rico repping?
He's by himself.
By
He's
himself.
not sponsored anymore.
The Nomad.
Wait, so what happened with Morality Esports? He left or they dropped him?
I don't know. Have asked him.
Yeah, if he was on, I would have asked him, but that's their loss. So we all lose somehow. So what's going on, guys?
Same old. Esports, baby.
Esports, man. That's what esports. So
EVO on ESPN today.
Oh man, yes. The boys, they're here. These guys are on time. These guys are making the prophecy look real good. That Moses picture you got, man, I'm telling you, that's Picasso art right there. That's gonna be worth a lot of shit soon.
I'm saving. I still got this shit. I got it on lockdown.
Oh man, when I saw that on ESPN, it was kind of funny though, because I was like, why are you standing up? Oh my goodness. That's how you know that guy was that good, because the kid didn't even care about really beating him, just getting around on him. Like, he got so hyped. But that is unfortunate. So I was just on the phone with Walter. So my the team's card, we got 13 cards graded by Beckett. The first esports cards graded in the history of the world. So Walter told me they just came in. In his mail. All right. Let me see something. IBM4 EMP Rico. Triforce tends to forget the bridges he's burned over the years. I have not burned any bridges because no one has made me. I made myself. All the people responsible for EMP's actual success in anything relevant is not in the community. It's all from the industry. Because for those who felt I burnt my bridge, please feel free to explain which bridge have I burnt. I'd like to know who is it that I've lost that I am dead without. Ouch! Why did I make that mistake?
All right, back. Where is my pig? You still gotta be here. What the fuck? Yeah, bless you.
So there's a when is VXG? People still asking me for that? Oh man, don't get triggered, Triforce. That's not gonna happen, man. So many things on my end. Everything that I've been first 7 months of this year, the sacrifices made. Sacrificing this year so we can prepare for 2016 is that I'm very happy for. These things are coming to fruition, and the best part's that it hasn't even happened yet. So let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's talk about what's really happening here. So I was talking to a guy called Abe. In fact, I want to try to bring this guy on. Let me see if he's here. EVO Jagan. He was at EVO representing. He had a couple of guys there that went on their own money, which I was surprised because I was telling them, don't waste your money. But they went on their own. But ready. But they went there.
Let me, because I see Beef was in the chat.
Okay.
One of my Ask FM questions was directed towards him. Does Beefu eat ass? So, Beefu, since you're in the chat, somebody in Ask FM wants to know if you eat ass.
Oh, man. These guys.
Oh, wait. Does Beefu... Just to say it the way they're saying it. Does Beefu wield a huge cock? I don't know, guys. Ask Beefu.
Why would they
Why would they ask me? I don't know.
Exactly. Why would you know this
I have no idea. I guess since we're the all-knowings, I should know that too. Sorry, guys. There's certain realms. There's certain realms. No, he doesn't eat ass.
What's good? What's good, Dre? I see you in the chat, man. Mister on 5 hours of sleep the whole weekend at EVO, lugging around his desktop all weekend long.
Only his mother's.
Can you, EVO Jake is going to hit you up to ask you if you can jump in on the chat.
Yeah, hit me up. Yeah, so, I see things develop, and I kind of go, we've been saying this a long time, how things are going to go, and people called you the idiot, and they said, you have no clue what you're talking about. Now all of a sudden it's looking like the bigger wigs are starting to want to stick their noses into the FGC.
Man, you know what I like about you, James? This is the one thing I like about you. You are the straightest motherfucker I know. When shit is what it is, you just call it what it is. You don't sugarcoat it. You don't do none of that. It's hard to find people like that in the world, but whatever. The thing is, though, regarding the big wigs, this is the messed up part. Someone had messaged me earlier and said that the fighting game community will not be ready for esports and they're going to screw it up. And I told people if the fighting game community couldn't screw up esports if they were terrorists. They just couldn't, because this has nothing to to do with the fighting game community. The fighting game community does not have a voice in the matter. This is exactly what's going to happen. The actual tournament organizers that are doing business, the real ones that are actually making the money and hosting these events, they're going to sell this shit to the big wigs. And then the big wigs are going to set in new policies, and you will conform like the slaves you are.
Do you not think that Alex Jebali would not flip over CEO for $1 million?
In less than that. Half.
I'm being giving.
He'll take 250 grand and 2% on the royalties. That's what he'll do.
You know, and do I blame him? Well, hell's no. Less work, less to worry about, guaranteed fucking cash flow. And then next time you go to AIG Presents CEO, it's not going to be your way. It ain't going to be Alex's way. It's going to be their way.
Exactly. Prime example. So Apex runs their tournaments each year. How they run each tournament. Nintendo came in and says, Nintendo's not even trying to buy anything. They just like, we'll sponsor your event. But the Project M thing, that just can't happen. Project M's gone. That shit vanished.
But you know what? With the Iwata thing and everything going, I don't know, man. That Smash community.
No, Nintendo's all right. I'm telling you right now, because here's some. I don't want to put Nintendo's business out there, but let's try to use some type of how can we say this? Let's try to use our heads on this one. You know, Awada was sick. He was. They stated earlier that Awada was sick. It's not like this is some random new thing occurrence. Once I saw the Muppets thing at E3, I knew something was up. Your global CEO does not miss the world's largest video game trade show. That just does not happen.
No.
And I know Reggie was there and so forth, but no, you just don't do that. When I saw Awada not there, I was like, oh man, he obviously couldn't make it for two reasons: either a health issue or a family issue, because it's not a business issue. A business issue will require him to be there. So I'd already known that something was up. The death thing now, that was kind of like, oh, okay, that was OD. I did not know the man was going to die, or he was, Nintendo really did their job in trying to keep that on the low, letting people not know that. And then if anyone really have seen Awada before, they would have noticed that Awada have lost a significant amount of weight over the last 2 years of trade shows. It does not look the same what it used to be. Awada used to be healthy. Let's put it like that. He used to be healthy. So that came as a shock. But the new gentleman now that's going to be running Nintendo, I hope they keep him because currently right now he's standing in. He's a stand-in CEO until they can find one. But I think the new gentleman has what it takes to push Nintendo in, to continue to push Nintendo in the right direction. I won't even say push them in the right direction as if they were going wrong, but to continue to push them in. Because I see all these false articles and people talk about, oh, Awada was right, video games is for fun, and the greatness of the Nintendo Wii. Those type of stuff is like, that's so disrespectful because they do not agree with that. What they're doing is they're creating stories and sensationalizing the man's death. Yeah. Now they want to say the Wii U is good. Now they want to say, oh, the man was a visionary. That's so low. And people try for us. Would you like to come in on this podcast and talk about Awada? No. The man is dead. Let the man rock. Y'all was not rocking with him when he was alive. Get out of here with that. Come on, man. Like that shit. Like unless you like one of the diehard Nintendo fans has been there, and you know who the guys are. The guys from Nintendo Life, and the guys from Go Nintendo, and the other Nintendo sites. So the real fans that support it. But all these fake and these guys that's just like that was like a whole new low for me when I saw that. I was like, nah, y'all are bugging. But in any event, well, see, this guy says Single Math says, I still don't like the Wii U. I respect that. That's real shit. He doesn't like, okay, the man's dead. He respects the man's contribution, but he still doesn't like the product. But like all of these people, I know Xbox fans who say they hate Nintendo and they hope Nintendo dies and Iwata-san die in a car accident. And to be funny, now he's dead. Yo, man, you know, the Nintendo Wii U wasn't a whole lot of bad system. I'm like, yo,
yeah, no, now all of a sudden they're like, hey.
I'm like, yo, these guys are so disgusting. But yeah, so let's talk about, it would be good if you can open this up. Let's talk about the true history of esports and all the fundamental things that support esports, such as the documentaries, the first communities, the first true leaders of esports.
Well, I mean, for me, obviously fighting game competition started with Karate Champ. Data, East, and Tato both did versions of it. One you collected fucking flowers, the other one you collected chicks. I preferred the one you collected chicks.
Mm-hmm.
And that was back in 1983?
Yeah, I think it was 83.
83?
Yeah.
So at that time there was no EVOs, there was no CEOs, there was no Dream Hacks, there was no Topangas or ESLs or shit. There wasn't even there wasn't even Netscape or
there wasn't even an internet.
Or Internet Explorer.
Now, you know what's so funny about this that you bring up, James? There was no Japanese scene.
No.
A lot of these guys, especially the guys from the 09ers to this age gamers, you know, many of them believe video games started in Japan.
Nope, started here.
Like, I'm like, what are you talking about? Video games started in America. We're like, what? And they're like, no, what are you talking about? Trevor, you know what? I'm like, I was there. Like, seriously, like literally, I was there, you know. That makes me sound old, but the fact is, like, I was there. Like, video games, they started to bring video games over in Japan. Like, the first video games weren't even made in Japan. They were made here. And then Japan got into the market and they started to make their games and so forth. And a lot of these guys don't even understand, like, how long gaming has been around. So for those new on the, for you young bucks out there, just to give you an idea of where the first game started, we're going to take a little history. Trip down memory lane. Video games is officially, what is this? 15? So 15 to 17. 77 years. Wait. 1952. So that's 48 years plus 15. So yeah, about 60 something going on 70 years.
Yeah.
Video games is that old. For those who are new in the room. Well, that's how old the video game industry is for America. Nintendo as a company is older, but they're not as old as a video game company. Yeah, as a gaming company, an overall gaming company, Nintendo's 126 years old. But as far as a video game company, Nintendo is 1977, if I am correct, when they turned over.
These guys are talking about their free 50 hours at AOL. Shit, I used to have to call into a BBS, which was called Orange Front, which was based out of the Five Towns area, and you would dial into a fucking modem, and then have to telnet, and then you could get to news groups that way. And that was the only thing there was. There was no browser. You had to read it all through fucking DOS. And if you didn't know the commands, you couldn't read shit. You couldn't save files or nothing.
Nothing. And yo, even back then with the AOL, even on lines first, you know, the text-based games, Feudal Realms, and I don't know if you guys know about the AOL chat rooms. Oh my goodness, like the gaming ones, not like the ASL ones. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yo, the ASL rooms. Wow. Yo, that's what it was. Yo, people.
I know. That's why I'm just. Damn, that's old.
That shit is old as shit. Oh my goodness, that shit was terrible.
Go to evil like yo ASL.
My very first actual video game that I played was not Space Invaders, it was Space War.
Your very first video game?
Space War was originally made on the oscilloscope back in the 50s. And then they decided, it was made at MIT or whatever the hell it was, and then they decided basically to put it into a big cabinet. And all it was you had a ship, I had a ship. You had your obviously controls, you shoot, you thrust, and then one ship looked like the Enterprise, the other one looked like the ship from Asteroids. There was a sun in the middle. There was a set of 0 to 9 on the keys above where you would normally press start, and that would allow you to change certain things like gravity, which would, if you got too close to the sun, it would pull you in. And it was basically shoot each other, like combat in space. And then the Atari Exo Football was the other one, which had the rollerball. It was one of Midway's first pieces.
Mine's was my first set of games was a little bit later than yours. Mine's was my first because there's a big difference between my first video game I've ever played and my first arcade game. My first video game was the tabletop. It was a tabletop Pac-Man game, and then after that, and that was considered handheld. My first arcade game was Star Wars. Well, actually, they still have that in certain spots.
The Polygon one?
Yeah, the Polygon one. The Star Fox version. When everyone's talking about, Star Fox was the next jump. Man, they stole that shit straight out of Star Wars arcade. Get out of here with that.
We were just talking before you came on. Me and Rigo were talking about how all the characters in KI are stolen from other games.
Yeah.
There's the originality's gone.
Yeah.
You know, Mortal Kombat did the same thing. Every game's stolen. Listen, y'all motherfucking Street Fighters, Ryu and Ken, Karate Champ.
Yeah, that's really where it really came from. Like, they stole that shit straight hard body from Karate Champ.
They were like, well, we'll give the guy with the wikey red hair. Yeah. But he's Asian.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Oh, my goodness. And then, remember Street Smart? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That shit was like, but in a sense, I don't know why, like, SNK just didn't follow up on a lot of stuff. They had some shit going when they were fighting. When SNK was fighting against Capcom, them were the days. Yeah. Damn. But, yeah, so, where are we now? So, now that, what was your first tournament that you ever went to?
My first tournament was actually my first tournament that I went to. We started it, and it was myself. For anybody that follows the MK scene, a guy that's part of Combat Network Summoning.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. And about 3 or 4 other guys that I taught Mortal Kombat to. And we wound up going in around 93, I think it was, 93, 94. And we wound up meeting up with, used to having wars on IRC. And the wars that we had on IRC was, who gets to control Pound MK? So you would throw a bot in there. And what you would do is, I throw a bot in there, so I'm basically the mod, and I let them up, Triforce and Nightmare, but Jagan and Curtis, you don't get up. So what you do is you get together, you say, we're going to put a bot in here. But of course I'm smart, and I say, well, I'm going to make sure anything that comes in as a bot gets banned right away. So what you would do is you would flood the channel, cause a split, and when it split, now we'd have 2 bots fighting each other. So we said, where are you motherfuckers from? And they're like, Bloomfield, New Jersey. All right, we're coming to your arcade. And we all got in the car, we all drove all the way to Bloomfield Arcade, had about a 20-man tournament, and we bodied the shit out of them, and that was like the beginning of us building what became the MK community. The MK community did not start in Chicago. It did not start in, it did not start in California. California, which I didn't know this, you had Graham Wolf.
The Graham brothers, yes. The Wolf brothers, I mean, that's the Graham brothers. You know?
You had Graham Wolf. You had Jason Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know he was affiliated with EVO. Ben Curidan, a.k.a. X-Ben. The guy who does the announcing or whatever the hell it is there.
Yeah.
And that was it. That was your West Coast. There was no, little Sonic Foxes running around or nothing like that. In the Midwest, you had Paulo Garcia. You had Mike Vinicor and Eddie Ferrier, who were the testers at the time, and Scott McCarran, who runs TRMK on the net still. We had no overseas connections because, we had no way to contact anybody. So what we started to do is we branched out like tentacles. We would say, hey, let's go to, let's find somebody that says they got 10 guys from Virginia. And then we would drive down to Virginia. We'd say, all right, we drive down to Virginia and we go, all right, hey, guys from Bloomfield, any of you guys want to catch a ride with us? We're going down there. Now a 20-man tournament turned into a 30-man tournament. And we just continued to do that until our egos, like it usually does, all get in the way. And, there was never turntables. They never advertised national tournaments or nothing like that back then. There was no EVOs. And basically we did that over and over. And I would just go, I would go into the hoodiest of hood areas. I didn't care, just to play people. I would go into a bodega where I knew everybody standing outside as a dealer, but they had a Mortal Kombat cabinet. Even if low punch didn't work, I'm like, fuck it, I don't need that with these guys. And I would body them anyway. And then, life kicked in, and after our egos all got in the way, we just kind of dispersed. There's quite a few stories of my violence back in the day.
Yeah, arcade violence happens.
Yeah, it definitely did. And then during that time of traveling, that's when I met your boy over there at Playland, sporting that Kung Lao hat.
Oh, like Devon. That was some.
Yeah. And again,
he lives in Maryland now, right?
Yeah, I got him on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
But at that time, we had beepers.
Motorola.
And you were a stud if you had one, because it was like $80 a month for a beeper that they didn't do no message, just beep, 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 put your number in.
Now, it's so stupid. This is the most disgusting thing. It's the same thing I guess it's the same thing today. When your beeper goes off and you tell a girl, yo, hold on for a second, let me check my beeper number. It's like they want to give you pussy right afterwards. This shit was so cheesy. What the fuck, me? Like, you guys, I don't think you'd had to be there. You would look at this and be like, you bitches is birds. Like, real talk. Like, ew, that shit, oh my goodness. I look back at, when you're younger, some of the stupid shit we do. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's terrible. This shit is I'm glad some people weren't around me when I was younger. I do some embarrassing shit, boy.
And then, that's like, all right. And then, like, as time went on, we all calmed down again. That's when, like, that movie that I shot back in the 90s with the fucking arcade thing.
That's the first time I ever saw that movie.
That's the first time I ever put it out there publicly. We shot that. I mean, we put it out there to some film festivals, but again, it was shot on it was shot on Super 16. It was a VHS tape that I had sitting that it actually ripped. I had to take another tape, open it up so I could make it, so I could play it, to take it off and convert it to digital. But you know, it was yes, BD 2000 World Championship. That was because we couldn't use MK, obviously for legalities. You know, and then after that shit started to happen. I was doing the books and shit. I was working for Acclaim, and got fucked up with a chick. You know,
Yeah, that happens.
everybody. You know, and it's funny because you know I'll revert it back to this one Ask FM question that somebody asked, which is, what did you go to prison? Why did you go to prison? Was it for fighting? I didn't go to prison. I went to jail.
Yeah. People don't understand. Prison
It's long term.
Yeah, and it's up north.
Yeah.
It's not in the city. There are no prisons in New York City.
And was it for fighting? Yes, it was. But you know, after that, I just kind of said, you know what? When you get out of jail after doing a little time there, the first thing is not let me run out and go play some Mortal Kombat. It was more of, hey, I got to fucking pick up where I left off and fix a lot of damage. So that's really what pulled me out of the scene. You know, and you know, yes, it was less than a year I spent. So greater than a year is prison. And after that, you know what? It's funny because I got a. That was in what year did Final Fantasy VII come out? 97?
96, 97. Came out the same time.
96 in Japan, 97 in America.
All right,
Yes,
so then I had to have gotten out right around the time that came out because that was the first game I played when I got out.
Oh shit.
You know, in fact, when I got out, I don't think fucking I had PlayStation when I went in.
The fuck?
You know, and it's life changing. But again, you know, I mean, I see people that love to troll me, like, oh man, he's a hardened criminal. Shut the fuck up. Half your motherfucking fathers and mothers fucking have gotten arrested in their life. Don't worry about what I've done. You know, that's the one thing that makes me laugh.
Oh, sorry about that. Some guys watching Avatar in the background.
So anyway, you know, after that I got out, and that kind of life took over, and I did the life thing, and then, you know, flash forward to 2010, 11. I had actually Googled my old gamer tag. I don't know why, you know, for my ego. You know, I Google my books, you know, all the books the strategy guides. I look at them, I look at the reviews, you know, nostalgia, I guess, if you will. You know, I'll go look at, you know, the games that I've worked on. And what wound up happening was I came across some Mortal Kombat websites where people were talking shit about me. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And it was Summoning. And I hadn't talking to Summoning in a long time. So I was with this other dude, Mike Moore, that we hung out with. Actually, if you watch the movie, he's the pale motherfucker that winds up elbow dropping him with the fucking thing on his wrist. And he says, yo, I heard Nitton's going to be at this tournament called ECT in New Jersey. So I go, all right, fuck it, I'll go there and I'll knock him the fuck out. And I go there, and I forgot what this player's name is. He's I think he's Russian kid from Mortal Kombat. And you know what? I know Zach is in here, and he knows the kid that I'm talking about, the Russian kid that from Philly area. But AC 1984 or whatever his name is. So he comes outside, and he's looking at me, and I say, hey, you know Nitton? And he goes, yeah, my friend. He's a good friend of mine. I said, good. When you see him, tell him I'm going to cut his fucking heart out. And he goes running inside. Now he goes inside, and I'm talking outside. I'm smoking a cigarette, and guess who comes out next? Arturo. Hey, Jimmy, dude, what's the problem, man? You got a cigarette? I'm like, who the fuck are you and why are you even talking to me? Says, sorry, man, I'm gonna go. And he just disappeared. So now I'm getting pissed and I'm getting antsy and I'm like, yo, I'm telling my boy, let's go inside and just go find the guy. I hear coming from the corner, somebody coming up from behind me going, what do you mean somebody wants to kill me? Who the hell wants to kill me? And as he turns the corner, he sees me and he goes, oh shit. And he goes, Jimmy? I'm like, yeah, what's up? And he's like, listen, I know you're mad, yada, 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 yada. I'm sorry. I said, what? He says, I'm sorry. I said, all right. That was it. That's all it took. I said, all right, let's go have some drinks. So now we go inside. We go to have some drinks. Now we're talking about the old days. We're talking about the bullshit. Now he's got a wife and 35 kids and all that other good shit. And he's like, oh, Jimmy, you're going to love this scene now. It's so much the way we were making it. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, remember Long Island Joe? He says, yeah, this is his event. I'm like, oh shit, really? So he's like, yeah. I said, I'll go introduce you. Now, I didn't know Joe's head was fucking a hollowed out fucking noggin, so I was looking at him the whole time. I was like, I didn't know that was you. And then all of a sudden I hear from the corner, James M.K. And he's like, I'm going to introduce you to this guy, Tom Brady. Tom Brady comes walking up to me, James M.K. I'm like, who the fuck are you? You don't remember me, do you? I'm like, no. He's like, you used to run the arcade in East Brunswick, New Jersey. And you used to teach me how to do fatalities. He's like, I wear this leather jacket in homage to you still. You still wear your leather jacket? I'm like, fuck, yeah. And then from that point on, I was introduced to Shock, to Phil 995, and and it's funny because Summoning knew me better, and of course these guys were apprehensive of who I was, and they were like, he's kind of abrasive. He's like, well, he's from New York, and he's like, but trust me, Jimmy does things. He tells them. He goes, Jimmy does things, and you're not going to know where it's coming from. But in the end, you're going to understand why. And as, a lot of the antics, the videos with you that we were making during the PL era, guys were getting mad at me for that. Because they got like 8-inch sticks shoved up their asses, like fucking scarecrows, because they can't lighten up. And even PL didn't take it to heart that bad. Fans did more. Who the fuck are you to come in here? What have you accomplished? I don't know.
You do know that the gamers, today's gamers really do not respect their, they don't actually respect their true history.
No, they make it up as they go along.
Now.
They make it up as they go along.
Oh, yeah. That's even worse. They're making shit up.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is bad. Rather than just learning the true history, they just make the shit up as they go along. And it's sad. And that's one of the things as to one of the reasons why I stick with Walter so much, because I feel this is just the way it comes off for some reason. It just comes off as if they're trying to erase the true history of competitive gaming, because there's no such thing as esports. Esports is just a word made so it can be easier to use to say video game tournaments, because you can't say video game tournaments to potential estimate.
I.e. Azusa, California.
Yeah.
If you called it, no, we are putting in here an educational entertainment center. No, motherfucker, you're putting in an arcade. No, we do a lot more.
Yeah.
We tutor you.
And that's the only way you're going to get away with it. And that's exactly how the word esports came along. It was really SK Gaming and Fatality that actually really drove the word, to be honest, because the guys that were doing Doom and Thresh and John Romero and the rest of those guys, when they were trying to push the competitive aspect on it online, they didn't have that much great success, and it was all community driven. but it was really Fatality, SK Gaming, and all the old heads in the FPS. It really is the FPS community, to give credit where credit's due. It's the FPS community that actually pushed the word to get it to where it needed to go. And then, you know, as they were doing their thing, and they were getting the big money from the PC companies that were pushing FPS PC like mad hardcore, the fighting game community on the West Coast, because a lot of people have to understand that the fighting game community in America as a whole, like there are two different like birthplaces with two different timelines. Like the West Coast and the East Coast didn't start at the same time. A lot of people have to. I'm sorry for all the noise I'm making in the background. This chair is all cranky and whatnot. But like there are two different timelines, and it just feels like overall everything that all the old people have done is being erased. It's almost as if they're like, esports started in 2009. Like, no. What? Like I said, until I saw your documentary that you just showed me, I didn't even know documentaries were made that old. I'm like, I know Walter, they did the whole
Iowa trip thing.
Yeah, the Iowa trip thing, like the first cross-country tour for gaming was like 1983. The first, hold on, let me turn this shit off, stop making that noise. The first sports center, like, okay, so you see everyone saw the sports center thing on ESPN yesterday with Warshi and the other guy when the guy got up early and whatnot. There was that was made in 83. There was the funny thing is it's on YouTube. That's the sad part about it. You can see the shit on YouTube. That shit is on fucking, oh, sorry.
Now, a guy just said, Turntable said, MK dominated everything in my arcade, in every arcade I traveled to, like everywhere in the United States, except Sunnyvale, Golfland.
Yeah,
Sunnyvale, Golfland, because that was the Alex Vi hangout, the Street Fighter guys.
The Street Fighter guys, yeah. Those are the Street Fighter guys, and the East, not our East, but Japan East.
Yes.
That's what that was about. So the fact that they were getting international players there, the Mortal Kombat was more of the America's East Coast, because in America, Street Fighter was very popular in the cities and whatnot. But like we kept it, we were like, nah, B, have you seen Mortal Kombat? We was all gaga goo goo over the graphics, and there was more of a statement playing Mortal Kombat when you beat someone a game, and you could, which is what this is the one thing I don't understand about the MK community today. They just forget the tradition, B. No one finishes their plate. Like,
listen, I just said this earlier. I was mad that, listen, I play you in Mortal Kombat. Fucking stand there, motherfucker. You're gonna eat. I'm gonna pull my cock out and I'm gonna skull fuck you. And then when I'm done skull fucking you, then you go to the character select screen. Don't cut me out before I kill you. And Sonic Fox did something this EVO that made me absolutely ecstatic. He was finishing motherfuckers with X-rays. What I was telling people back in MK9 when we were doing our WWE stance back then, do the things, if I got full meter to do an X-ray and you have no fucking chance of winning, I might as well kill you with an X-ray and put on the show. You are performers. As you like to say, you're circus monkeys. Do your tricks. Entertain the motherfuckers. That's what you are there for.
That's what it is. It's on some fucking gladiator shit. Are you not entertained? And no, I am not entertained. Motherfuckers, like, why are you not finishing these people? Like, you can't. This is Mortal Kombat. What separates Mortal? I hate when people they lose and they just pluck out their joints. Like, yo, I don't care if you lose. Listen, you want to be salty, but I would like to see you die. Thank you.
Yes. You know, and like, perfect example, MK2. I didn't kill you. I made you taste the rainbow. I Shang Tsung friendshiped you the last, I don't know, 5 fucking Biggie events, last 5 or 4 summer jams that I've gone to, when we've had it, that's all I do. I never kill you. And the point of that is because if you're entering our little 20-man fucking Mortal Kombat 2 thing and you're a known player, you know how and why I get to friendship you. Because my ass didn't touch a punch.
Yo, speaking of MK2, I don't know if you know this, James. Well, I didn't really promote it that much, but before I left America to come back to Jamaica, there was an arcade opening in Ohio, Ridgefield, Ohio. The arcade is called John Salter's Full Blast Arcade. Yo, they have all 3 Mortal Kombat machines in there, 1, 2, and 3. And I was playing that. Yo, MK2 actually has a lot of things better than MK1, and I like the OG MK1, but I love playing on the fatality stages because in Mortal Kombat 2, you have to I play Sub-Zero, so it's very easy for me. I hate when people try to end their match fast. So if we're on that stage where the spikes are above you or we're on the bridge and all of that other shit, if I know I'm about to kill you, I'm already doing the command for the fatality. So let's say we're on the bridge and then you try to jump kick me, so I sweep you. So that the kick misses because I lower my hitbox. Just to let people know, that whole thing with Ryu in Street Fighter 4, where he does ducking forward. If you jump kick at Ryu, he lowers his hitbox so much you get trip guard. That came from Mortal Kombat 2. That was never in Street Fighter. That whole concept of, because in Mortal Kombat, if you try to, even in Mortal Kombat 1, if you try to jump kick me, instead of roundhousing you out of the air, well, it's kind of, you can't roundhouse in Mortal Kombat 1 because it was a front roundhouse. In Mortal Kombat 2, you have the back roundhouse. If Johnny Cage tried to jump kick you, you can sweep. The jump kick will whiff and Johnny Cage will get tripped. You can do that in Mortal Kombat 2. So if I see someone has sweep energy, if I trip them, they're gonna die. They would jump at me, and instead of roundhousing them out of the air, I would just sweep them, and then on the sweep, I would down forward block. So right as a sweeper is finish him, and Sub-Zero is getting up, he's already doing the fatality to knock you off the bridge.
Well, that's like when I would use Shang. What I would do is I would get you to the point where I knew it was just one more hit, and I would do the rainbow before I even touched the ground. So the rainbow's out. And I do a little pirouette as I touch the ground with the rainbow already out. People are like, what the fuck? Or Kung Lao, which one of the few fatalities I would do, I would start to spin in front of you. And then while I'm still spinning, input into the body slice. So he's spinning, so it's like a little added feature. So, what was better is when you used Shang and you morphed into Sub-Zero, started doing the deep freeze, waited till you morphed back into Shang because you can keep doing the deep freeze until you change back. If you fuck up, just do the forward down forward high punch, turn back into him, start it all up again. I can make you walk away because I'm never going to kill you, or I would combine the deep freeze with whatever fucking
you can combine it with because it's 25 seconds.
Yeah.
So if you not 25 seconds. What I'm talking. I said this out of turn, but what I would do if I had Shang Tsung, I would before turning into Sub-Zero, I'd hold on low punch, right? Oh, is it high punch or low punch? What's a Kintaro 25 seconds? No, it's low punch.
Low punch.
Raiden does high punch for the Thunder Punch.
90 or 60 seconds you had to do before.
Yeah, for 60 seconds. Turn into Sub-Zero, freeze you for 60 seconds while holding down that low punch. So that when I turn out of Sub-Zero, then I turn into Kintaro and punch your body. When Kintaro punches your body, your lower half is frozen, but the upper half is punched off unfrozen.
Then there was the glitch in I think 2.0 where you could do the babalities and then kill the babies.
Oh, never seen that in my entire life of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Do they when you kill the babies? Do they turn back into adults?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It gets all glitched out. You're not killing babies.
Oh, because I was like, that would be too gruesome. I would like.
That's why Ed Boon never wanted me to work there because that's the type of shit I was like, yo, wouldn't it be cool if you pull a baby out of her uterus and make her eat it? And he'd be like, "Oh, dude, that's sick." And now I'm like, dude. Now I look at MKX and I'm like, really, I was that bad? I guess I was just ahead of my time. You know, I mean, fucking Jax is fucking ripping your face open and putting a cigarette out on the inside of your neck. You know, but that's okay.
I found out something. So when I went to that arcade, because I was in Ohio at that time, I have my media studio that I'm working with some guys there who are trying to get us ready for 2016. Shout out to Hammerhead Studios. So when we were there, guess who I ran into? Who I was surprised to even see him at the opening of the arcade, but I forgot that this is Ohio and he lives in Ohio.
Triforce?
Yeah.
You mean Tim Static?
Oh, no. What's this guy's name?
Perfect Legend?
Not John Gallagher. No. Chris.
Chris from some Season's Beatings.
Season's Beatings.
Galleon.
Yes, Galleon. There he was. So Chris Galleon was there. And I didn't know he knew how to play Mortal Kombat. He actually knew how to play. He was playing a bunch of different characters, and then he was like, So, like, because we were kind of going back and forth, and he just picked Jax on me. I was like, what? Like, you dirty bastard. Because Jax and Melina is the best in the game. However, there is one character that counters Jax and Melina. Does anyone know who this character is? Clean counters. Free jump-ins and everything. There's nothing Jax and Melina can do to stop his jumping. Because I played Sub-Zero versus his Jax, and oh my goodness. I had to, like, the shit I had to do just to get a win. We were going back and forth. And so, like, I would freeze him, right? And then I would jump kick him, make sure, like, my arm, my entire body, he could see my body moving to wind up to freeze the floor. So he would jump back, but I would throw a regular freeze. So he'd jump right into the other freeze and get refreezed again. And he would look at me like, good shit.
Well,
so he was over there.
Technically, Kung Lao has an infinite guaranteed against one spin, and you're guaranteed to get him infinite.
One spin?
One spin, and you're guaranteed an infinite.
Wait, which one are you talking about? MK2 or 10?
2.
Oh, okay. Kung Lao. I thought you said Liu Kang. Okay, yeah.
No, Liu Kang. All you need is low kick. Him and Scorpion. You don't need any other move. Yeah,
this is very true. But here's a problem with the spin. You'd have to get that spin on what's this guy's name on Jax properly. But get the person who gets the free jump in on Jax and Melina is fucking Shang Tsung.
Yeah.
You can't, because you know how Jax can standing roundhouse and just knock you straight out of the air. Nope, not against. If there's a range that once he gets into that range, it's just a free jump in.
Yeah, that's why I mained them. And then the last Summer Jam that I won, it's usually me and this kid Mike Metroid, and I showed Mike Metroid why he's fucking best jumper in the game because he likes Johnny Cage, and I'm like, nah, dude, you can't stop this. Once you get that, and then you got the hop kick that connects, or the regular deep kick. In the deep kick, it's like you block it, but up to your knee actually goes through his body. So it's got to come out the body too, and the hitbox is still there. So if he comes off block, I still get the hit.
Yep, or you can just grab, like a deep drop kick, he blocks, grab, done. You can't even do anything about it. So when he was laming me out with Jax, I was like, oh, okay. So I said, all right, we're gonna end this off on a positive note. So I just picked Shang Tsung, and then I had an 8-game win streak, and he was like, the hell? And I was like, yeah, Shang Tsung stops that cheap shit by Jax, but then Shang Tsung loses to the whole cast. So he's only good against Jax. He's only really good for Jax and Melina. Because freaking Jax is, oh my god, that character's so dirty. He was making
double
so
ground
salty.
pound. Hit double ground pound.
Yeah. Like, I was kind of getting tight too, because like it's like I was just looking like, you're pissing me off right now. But they had Alpha 3 there. They had a very good, decent Marvel cabinet there. I was surprised to see that. I was like, the hell is Marvel doing here? But there was a nice, solid Marvel cabinet there. But for anyone who's in the Ohio area, North Ridgefield, Ohio, type of John Salter's Full Blast Arcade. Guys, stop in there. They got some OG games in there. They had Outrun, Donkey Kong, Asteroids, and then the modern games was Alpha, Marvel's Capcom 2, MK1, 2, and 3. And then they even have a Nintendo Wii there for a little section where you can play some of the Wii games and all, like Mario Kart and stuff like that. It's a pretty cool arcade, though, if you're in the area, for those who didn't know. So, yeah. But it's funny how we're looking at the esports scene now, and all we're really looking at is a shadow of what the people in the scene has set now. If you really look at it in terms of like the professionalism in esports, the only people that are actually making money, for the most part, in the arcade and console gaming community are the guys that had started to put together events.
Yeah.
Those are the only real, like, true esports professionals, because even though Sonic Fox is winning a large amount of money for his winnings, if you look at his portfolio, you have to ask yourself, is he really getting the full bang for his buck? Because I don't think whoever this team is, what is this team name?
Critical Reaction.
Critical Reactions. These guys are not utilizing Sonic Fox to his maximum potential, and that is not me. That's not me taking a slap at Critical Reaction. I'm just, I'm critiquing that they need to do something with him. They can't sit here and just, lean on the man's ability to win. This guy's got it. Where's this guy's, movie deal? Where's this guy's trading cards? People laugh and say all types of stupid shit like trading cards. What the fuck are you talking about, Triforce? Like, people don't understand these little things that, we make fun of and laugh and like, Triforce doesn't know what he's talking about. These things are going to mean something in a few years. These are the things that help solidify people's legacy. If James and I knew what we know now about the scene in esports today, we would have approached the entire competitive gaming scene completely different 20 years ago.
Absolutely.
Trust me, we would have set up so that when shit goes down, we getting paid. But a lot of us just did it out of the love back then.
We didn't care. We weren't doing it. We weren't doing it to make money.
Exactly. We're just doing it just so, this is what we do. This is our community. In hindsight, when I look back at it, I'm just glad I kind of did it, with EMP to set myself up. But I'm going to keep it real. I honestly, before 1998, my mindset wasn't really even there. I was all about going to the community arcades, Playland in Times Square and all that other shit. But I wasn't really like looking at it like that. I knew about like the old school classic guys doing their thing in Twin Galaxies, but I didn't really follow up on that shit. It wasn't until, when was this? It wasn't until 2003, 2004 when Arturo, after we started Empire in 2002, right? Jay came on in 2003. Arturo came, actually it was 2003 with Arturo, because him and Ricky, we all slept in the store when we was all getting, when Ricky came to the East Coast and whatnot. And when this is when the Empire was very young. It's like year 2 of EMP. And it was really Arturo who reminded me. He's like, Triforce, yeah. You don't know about like the old school shit, like Walter Day, the Twin Galaxies? I was like, and he gave me the world record book that Walter Day had made and shit like that. I said, oh shit, yeah, them niggas back out in the island like it's Central America. Central America like in our central, not like actual Central America as the country.
Bible Belt.
Yeah. So, when that happened, that made me really go back and started to look, and that's when it was then that I actually caught the vision of what I need to do at EMP, especially when we were on a high, because Justin had won EVO 2003, and I was like, yo, we got to start putting together the building blocks, because I already see where this is going. I started looking at what Fatality was doing in the FPS community. I'm like, it is only a matter of time before the world eventually has to accept this shit, because it's a part of technology. And this is the problem that people don't understand about esports. Everyone looks at esports as video games. No, it's technology and entertainment. That's how the corporate world views it. And when you look at it for what it is, if you look at it from that standpoint, you can see the marketing elements behind it and why a company would even get involved in that. Oh yes, Day 9. We forget about those guys. But we'll try for you should do a Torah impersonation. Anyway, but if we like I said, man, I'm glad. I can't be ungrateful that I didn't see it. You know, I saw it kind of late, but I saw it in time to kind of make something. But I wish I had known it was gonna be like this, because in the 1990s, I would have put down the foundation then and there. I'd have waited to cash the fuck in the 20th century, boy. Y'all wouldn't even know me. I'd just be making money off y'all.
Let me tell you, when I was working at Acclaim, I think, because you know what, I didn't care what my salary was. I was doing what I loved. You know, I'm making games. I think I had to have been making, I'd say between 30 and maybe 45,000 a year, somewhere in that range. For 23 years old, making 34,000 back in 91, 92, 93. You know, or for 10 years of doing that, pissing off the angry video game Nintendo nerd. I've noticed that. I watched a lot of his shit. He curses all of my games that I've ever worked on. But you know, again, I made the mistake, you know, because people ask me, well, why'd you leave? I didn't willingly leave. I was told to leave because you know, my arrogance. Mortal Kombat made me very arrogant. You know, and it's funny because the first time I met Boone, you know, it was it wasn't even E3, didn't even exist yet. It was still CES. We were actually just a wing it at CES. And they did 2 a year. They did one in Chicago, and they did one in Vegas. And, you know, in the one in Vegas, we were at, you know, they were shooting. We were staying at the Desert Inn, which isn't there no more. But they were shooting Casino with De Niro and Joe Pesci in the hotel at the same time. So, you know, Boone brought his testers, you know, and everything. And I was beating motherfuckers with one hand. Legitimately bodying people with one hand. And I whooped your boy's ass, who came in with his film crew, Mr. Thor Ackerlin.
Oh, shit. Yo, wait, did you see the World Championships? You know Nintendo flew him down for that, right?
I know that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Sorry.
So, you know, he came in, he had just finished, he just came off of his, you know, his Nintendo World Championship win. And, you know, he just made his deal with, who the fuck was that company? Micro Machines? He was like their spokesman for those Micro Machine NES games. So he was doing well. And he came in all cocky, brought his film crew in, whooped his ass, introduced him to what an anti-air punch was, and that kind of changed the face of Mortal Kombat from that point on for him. Came back the next day. He must have went to some arcade in Vegas and practiced. Got a little bit better. But you know, he's still kind of salty about it. But I was like, listen, salt for salt. I was salty that you won the Nintendo World Championship. But from that point on, Boone started calling me a game dick. I go, what's a game dick? He goes, you were beating guys with one hand. That's like really dicky. You know, my whole thing was I was at that point, I was the Ricos, the Juniors, the the yipes. I was the circus monkey. That's what I thought. I was being the monkey. You say, you know, and it always reminded me. You remember the Brady Bunch?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the episode where Bobby learned to play pool?
Yeah.
And Mr. Brady's boss comes there, and apparently he was really good at pool, and he was
shocked him.
And he was up for a promotion, and he shocked him, and he didn't get the promotion because of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know. Sorry, go on.
So,
yes.
you know, from that point on, I became a bigger dick. Because I was like, oh, wait, no, he's calling me a game dick in a good way. Is there a good way to call somebody a game dick?
No, it's just a game dick. There's no other way not that I know of.
Yeah, so, you know, it was just... Yeah, Zach, I kind of agree. He doesn't care much about Mortal Kombat no more. I don't know. I think he got enough money. He should just fucking retire. Go find himself a chick, a dude, an animal, whatever he wants to fuck for the rest of his life.
Animal.
I mean, if that's what he wants, whatever. But you know, it's like at that time, you know, again, I thought I was loved, just like all these other guys. I see, you know what I see in the FGC right now that makes me laugh?
What?
I see alignments of people. You know, and people always break my balls about associating with you, and I'm like, Triforce never did nothing to me.
I don't know what's people's problem. I haven't done anything to anybody.
You know, well, I'm sure you did something to somebody somewhere, but
Nah,
you know,
trust me.
Did you ever punch a baby?
No, I'm 100. No, I've never punched the babies. In fact, I love babies. I'm trying to get me some babies out here. I have like 6 women out here for me, and we're trying to start up, like, they're trying to get me an army. I'm trying to go ham.
You know, but
that's the one thing I like about Jamaica. Like, we can do this polygamy shit out here without worrying about what other people got to say. It's kind of godlike. Trust me, guys. You need to come to the islands.
You know, so you know, it's like I started to get to that point where I was just like, I don't care, and I started alienating everybody around me. But at the same time, I thought, no, they loved me, and I'll never forget it. This is one of the reasons why I got let go from Acclaim, or fired, if you want to put it in layman terms. Mm-hmm. I was working as an associate producer, but on that game I was working as an analyst. We, as a company, the company in general was a great place to work, but you were salary, and crunch time, you worked crazy fucking hours. Now, anybody that's actually tested and was hired on board to test can attest to 16 to 18-hour days. So, you know, we would take breaks. So one of the days we took a break, and the associate producer, we had a softball game. And I compete very hard, even in softball, even if it's co-ed. So the girl says, you know, in my high school in Oyster Bay, I was a pitcher. I was supposed to go to college. I was this. I said, she even sounded like that. She sounded like one of fucking Marge's sisters in The Simpsons, you know? So she turns around. She throws a fucking floater at me. I fucking square it so hard. I drill it back at her and break her fucking nose standing on the mound.
Well, that's what she gets.
And motherfuckers are running over to her. What did I do? I took my in the park home run, motherfucker. Then I come and look and see if you're okay. Well, that made her livid. I'm like, but it was still in play. You know, I was that dude that, like, you know, come fall, we would play football. And we played rough touch tackle. I came like Mark Gastineau sacking the quarterback.
Damn.
And guys are like, oh! I'm like, what? This is how we play where I come from. I come from Levittown. You know, and it was funny because at that point they kind of were like, yo, not only is he a dick, but he's a rough dick. So they started.
They would try to do shit to you to make it like they would try to rough you up so you would stop, not knowing that that's just makes you want to be even far more rough.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's a guy called Wayne. He was in my school. He used to do the same shit. I'm like, we gonna play with Wayne? Like, I really don't want to get into it with Wayne today. Like, for real.
I didn't know I was. That's why, like, when I listen about like people like Pig of the Hut and these guys, like, I'm very competitive. Y'all niggas don't know what really competitive is, you know. But in my heyday, competitive was. No. We're not playing first to 21. We're playing it until you can't breathe. You know, we'll start at 5 o'clock at night and we'll keep going till 11, fucking 12 o'clock in the morning. You know, even look at the show. When I do this show, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours, whatever. You know, it's got to be. I have to be the longest show. I don't have to be the longest running show. I got to be the longest show. I don't care if fucking Daigo wakes up at fucking 5 o'clock in the afternoon, fucking getting home from EVO. He's gonna know this show's going on, if he even knows it exists. Actually, he does. That's right. He's got an OBS shirt.
He does?
Yeah.
You got one this year?
No, I gave him one when he came here to NYU. When I called him Diego Unsuarez and the internet tore me up.
Oh, yeah. Diego Unsuarez. The jokes, boy.
You know, and it's funny because, like, that was like, you know, like I said, that was the beginning of me trying to spread outside of the, you know, because the way I look at the FGC, as motherfuckers want to say, you know, and they always ask me, like, what do you know, what was it like back in the day? I go, no. I said, the FGC is my arcade. When I would go into Playland or Broadway, I didn't just stand by the Mortal Kombat machine. I went over to the Street Fighter guys. I talked to a guy over here playing Final Fight. I talked to the people playing pinball. I bounced around. Yeah. So, you know, when I go to events, you know, and I've had people in the Smash community, oh, you know, you're a racist, you're this, you're that. Motherfucker, you don't know me.
They don't understand. They don't
understand.
The Smash community is they're a little bit. I don't want to call them soft, but they're not.
They're soft.
They're
soft. They're soft.
Oh man, yeah, come on, man, go easy on my guys. they're just not from this. They're just not about that life. You have to understand that they're not from that breed. They don't come. They're not like that. The Smash Brothers guys are usually the Nintendo gamers that stood home and played Mario Kart. They don't go to the arcade because that type of game isn't in the arcade. So you wouldn't catch those guys if they did. It's not like back in the days when we grew up when our parents tell us come home early, and or else, like for me, my father used to tell me stop playing inside the street. The street is not your home. Come home early. After school, you come straight home. I would go to the arcade until the arcade store closes 8 o'clock at night. And when I get home, I would get a beating. And then,
but you know what? You took your beating and you were like, I'll be at the arcade tomorrow.
I'll be at the arcade tomorrow because the thing is, my dad couldn't stop me from going to the arcade because I have to pass the arcade from going to school and from school. So my father used to set me up because my dad drives, so as a taxi man. So my dad would wait for my ass. Like after the first 2 or 3 beatings when I wasn't listening, my father was like, I got something. So my dad used to meet me at the arcade. So I'd be like, Jonathan, come on, let's go. And we'd be running right after school just to get to the arcade. We'd go inside the arcade. My dad be standing there. I'm like, what? What is this? And he's like, come here, get inside the car. And he would take us home. And then we used to cry all the time because he's like, but Dad, all we do is stay. Because by the time we get home, we finish our homework quick enough, but it's too far to go to the arcades. And this is an arcade on 228th and White Plains Road in the Bronx, right? It's a Optum store. It was a grocery store on the corner called Bunny's. And there was a Rastaman that used to run the store. And my father used to say, if you do good in your grades and you do your homework, this is what turned me into a nerd. If you do good in your grades and you do good in your homework, I'll let you go to the arcade. So I said, yeah, but then by the time we get to the arcade, it's too late. The arcade starts closing up. So what my father did, he made a deal with the arcade owner, Bunny, right? And he said, listen, can my kids come to your arcade, do homework in the back? Because they knew each other from Jamaica. So we used to, after school, run to the arcade. Bunny would open the back door to the office. We go in the office and we bang out the homework. Mad fast. Like, oh no, shit, Miss Lama said there was this 2 times 3. We would help each other with our homework, get it out just so we could get those 4 hours in the arcades. And we used to go, it was school, arcade, school, arcade, school, arcade, school, arcade. As we got older, we started going back and forth from, White Plains Road all the way up to 241st Mount Vernon. That's where they had the pizza store, Tony's Pizza, and it's still there now.
With no games.
With no games, though. Yeah, that's the only difference. It's still there now. But that's where I first saw Mortal Kombat 2. I was like, yo! And when someone first performed the fatalities, someone mentioned here in your chat, they was like, yo, remember the guys that used to come in with the fatalities on the piece of paper and the cheat sheet, and they used to sell fatalities. I was like, yo, but it was the hustle. You think the hustle game in the FGC is so on point now? Nah, dude. The hustle game was ridiculous back then. Yo, these guys was going ham hocks.
You know who the biggest hustler I ever met when it came to those, 2 of them actually, to those cheat sheets, is McCarran from TRMK over in Chicago. He didn't even play the game. He just sold the sheets. And the producer of Mortal Kombat X and Injustice, the guy Brian LeBaron with the mohawk, the one that basically I helped him get in there, that dude sat in the arcade with quarters and tried every combination until he would figure out a fatality, and he put those sheets together on his own.
For real, dudes had their own Bibles.
There was no game FAQs. Hey, Triforce, how many fatalities you got? I'll trade you 5 for 5.
Ooh. Nah, and dudes wasn't even trying to trade shit back then. Motherfuckers was trying to keep that knowledge to themselves. That's why the gods last longer back in that day and age, because the information was so hard to get. Yes. Like, yo, come on, tell me. I ain't telling you shit. You know how hard I work? I sat in that arcade and burnt quarters. Dudes had to go pack in the supermarket and pack bags to get them quarters as tips to go to the arcade and spend all 15 hours in the arcades. Man, listen, this shit was a job. This shit was a motherfucking job. This shit is no game. Now, you watch somebody.
Now let me go to testyourcock.com and get all the fatalities before the game even comes out.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the things that
stagnated the whole doing fatalities.
Yeah, like now you get in the what was this? Rion showed me this in his house. I didn't even notice. Like, you can buy easy. It's called easy fatalities.
Yeah,
real money for fake fucking fatalities.
I was like, what the fuck is
microtransactions, dog? It's the future, man.
Yo, that's crazy. And I'm like, people will actually buy this shit? Nah, yes. This is disgusting, dude. This is a whole new level of disgusting.
Street Fighter 5.
Oh my god, that shit's gonna be ridiculous. Street Fighter.
Yeah, Zach, I remember the free play UMK for free. It was a glitch where you could fucking just keep playing the game over and over.
What?
You finish it, and then when the guy jumps down, I think it's the second guy's jump down from the screen, if I remember, you hit start, and they'll start another game for free.
Oh my god, where was this during my lifetime?
It was the best thing ever.
That's why I hated Mortal Kombat. Yo, I hated MK3 because I could have never got into the game, B. You know how much money I burnt? I was like, fuck this Mortal Kombat. 1 and 2 is good for me.
See, now Zach said it best. Zach, why did we do that? Like, we wanted to be the man so much that we did it for like a week, and then we told the arcade operator, We were like, yeah, you need to get this patched. I'm like, why did we wreck it for ourselves? But for me, what was funny, for me, I had my mother's two worst things to ask me. One was go buy bagels or something from the deli, because there was a game room next door. And the other was she would give me a note to go to the 7-Eleven, which had three cabinets on the side of it. And the three cabinets was Omega Race, Donkey Kong Jr., and in Phoenix. I was hooked on Phoenix.
Yo, I know a guy who has a world record for that. He runs an arcade in Jersey with Richie Knuckles.
I know his name.
He runs that arcade. He's the one who does the Donkey Kong World Championships every year.
And my mother knew that if I went to get a cigarettes, whatever, cigarettes were $1.50. So she gave me $2. So that gave me 50 cents. That means I'm not coming back from 7-Eleven for
a very long time.
It may have been a 10-minute walk. I wasn't coming home for an hour and a half. And then on the way home, of course, I had to stop and set a dumpster on fire. I don't know why I used to do that. There was this one dumpster. It was actually the guy that was the 7-Eleven's dumpster. I just wanted to hear the fire engines pass me before I got home, so I would throw a match in there. And sometimes I would even ask the guy behind me, hey, you got matches? Yeah, okay. The guy had to know I was the guy doing it. I think I set the dumpster on fire like 100 times in my life. So I would go there, or I would go to, my mother would give me like whatever it was, maybe at that time $3-4 for a dozen bagels. And I would go to the arcade. Sometimes I wouldn't get a dozen bagels because I wasn't having a good day in the arcade. I came back with 6 of them.
That's an ass whooping right there.
Yeah.
That is an ass whooping right there. Where my bagels at?
What? They only had 6 left. All right, give me my change.
Change. There we go. You get caught with the change.
I lost it. My mother. I'll never forget it. The last time I did that to her, she locked me in the closet with the bagels.
Oh shit!
So you can have the fucking bagels, just stay in the closet. And of course, what do? You're like, okay, kind of hungry. It's about time. Eat
and
the
you
bagel.
eat the bagels, and then
like,
you come out.
I got nothing.
Where's my bagels?
No. I ate the bagels, but you didn't have nothing with the bagel. It was just a regular motherfucking bagel.
Oh my god!
I need a drink.
How'd you survive? Why are you alive today?
I need a drink. You ain't getting a fucking drink. Did you eat the bagels? Man. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Stay in the closet until they're all gone. I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat no more of them. Eat them. Eat the fucking bagel. I'm like, okay. Start eating the bagels. Nothing left. And then she finally would break down and give you water. But yes, bummed to die. We were pretty fucked up in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
But it's like that whole, when we were doing that shit, it had nothing to do with this crap, and it don't matter whether it's, Phoenix, Omega Race, or fucking Mortal Kombat, I have, or had, wasn't an official Guinness, but a world record for Revolution X, because I knew all the cheats.
You can still, you made that game?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't go for them.
Yeah.
Damn, James, you would have a lot of records if you didn't work on these games.
I had Terminator 2, and Revolution X, NBA Jam. I'm trying to think of the Midway products that I worked on. Arch Rivals.
Arch Rivals. What's again? The pigskin? The football version of Arch Rivals?
Yeah, we did that fucking nightmare. Trog.
Ugh.
Claymation, baby. Obviously, Mortal Kombat, Smash TV, and Total Carnage.
Did you guys do Touchdown Fever or High Impact?
Super High Impact and High Impact and Super High Impact. Both the Boone's games, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Knock.
Oh, and that was a hard fucking game.
Oh, Mr. Pig ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, he really isn't nothing to fuck with. I hate that boss. Later on, they found a pattern for him, Well, I never got that pattern around during the time I burnt all my money in that game.
Yeah, no. You know what? There's been a couple of nights I played it on stream here.
Oh, no?
On MAME,
man.
yeah, on MAME, and fucking even then, for free, I was like, I'm getting kind of annoyed here. Because you run out of the fucking missiles, and you're like, fuck.
Oh my goodness! Why was the most scariest guys in the game the guys that grab you and headbutt you? Like when you try to race down the street and on the bridge stage and try to crash into them with the car.
Yeah.
When I first tried to do that, and my car blew up on them, and I flew out and lost a man. I was like, did this motherfucker take a direct hit at a car at 140 something miles per hour? And he lived and I died.
And you die.
I was like,
yes,
what
I remember Rampart. Rampart was a 4-player game, like a Dungeon Siege type game. I remember that. That was like a. What was the other games that I'm trying to think of? Other.
James, speaking of old games, did you? This is not to make fun of Justin, but it was a funny tweet because I was laughing my ass off. Justin took a picture of an old school game, and he posted it online. And he's like, oh shit, I didn't know Jason had a game, but it was a picture of Splatterhouse.
Oh, God.
You didn't see that tweet?
No.
Oh my goodness. It was so cute. That's kind of gay to say, but it's so cute because he's like, what is this? Is this a Jason game? I was like, oh. Oh man, I miss the fighting game comedian. The fighting game comedian makes me laugh. Oh man, I guess I'm getting, that age. Now everything's fucking funny.
Like I said, you know, what makes me laugh is when people think I get mad. There are people in this community that I just don't deal with because I don't like them. But that's so rare that I come across somebody that I don't like. You have to be scummy in certain ways for me not to like literally. If you would turn around and go behind my back and tell people not to deal with me, at that point, that's when I start to say, you know what, I don't want to deal with this person. That's why there's a group of people I don't like. But overall, even like I call him God Cock Special from Reddit. I had him on here. We were bantering back and forth, and you know he was yelling at me, and then it was like you hung up on him. No, I didn't. I guess he got bored and hung up on me. I never hang up on anybody. I got all fucking day to talk. You know, and he did the, you're sad, you're crying. Yeah, I'm sad, I'm crying, and it's like you listen to people banter about it, and I'm like, do you guys really think I cared?
No, like, it's not that serious.
You're a filler.
Oh, shit.
You're a filler. You filled time for me. That's it. That's all. It's all it was about. You know, you lied, telling everybody you're a $75,000 a year fucking Air Force second lieutenant at 23 years old, which would have meant you had to be in the service and signed up at around 6. But I just kind of went, all right, hey, listen, if you wanna play Pinocchio on this show tonight, be my guest. But somebody's gonna hear that and question it, and they did. And I kind of felt bad. I wish he didn't leave so quick. He was entertaining me, calling my wife a Mexican.
What the hell?
Yeah, he's like, oh, your Mexican wife left you. I'm like, okay, so what's your point with that? That's just part of life. And he's like, oh, you're sad on the inside, you're crying. I'm like, yes, I'm crying. He goes, oh, I can hear the tears. I'm like, okay.
Okay. First of all, why does your personal life matter to him? Does he have a wife? Like, that's crazy.
No, he's not even in the service. He lies to people saying he's in the service.
Oh, he's one of them.
Yeah, yeah, he's one of those fake Rambos. At least if you're gonna do it, be a Green Beret or a Navy SEAL. Don't be a fucking second lieutenant in the Air Force. That's kind of dumb. I mean, at least make disgusting. Yourself. I'd be like, yo, listen, I was in Vietnam. Did you know that, Triforce? I was in Vietnam, and I gotta. You want to see some ears I collected?
Or some shit.
You know, come up with something. You're like, well, wait. All these young guys could be like, maybe he is an old motherfucker. No, dumbass. I was born in 1970. The war was over. But they were like, maybe he was.
Yeah, because
But they take shit to heart, and then they try to spin it that I do. You know, and I laugh at it because I'm just like, I don't care. Now, you know, I've made a couple of write-ups. I got a couple of those TLDRs on Reddit. You know, and I'm like, I don't care if you read it. I was just bored. And then they'd be like, oh, you write like you're 12 years old. I'm like, cool, thank you. I've been trying to become 12 years old for the last 30 years. I don't want to get older. If I write stupid, then fine. Well, you should spell check it. No, this is the internet. I'm not here to impress you. I'm not here writing fucking War and Peace Part 2. I'm here talking to a bunch of people that won't even show up to events about stupid shit. You know, but again, you know, all of this is what it comes down to is people don't understand where the original gaming generation came from. Alex Vi is not the original.
Maybe for the West Coast.
Even for the West Coast.
Really?
I know stories. Watson's got more time invested in him. I got stories from people that were the better players before Alex's time to shine, that basically were the guys that ran that arcade from Game Fan magazine back in the heyday. And, you know, they said Alex was kind of just the quiet kid that sat in the corner.
Mm.
You know?
Interesting developments.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You know, and again, this is not, you know, jabbing at Alex. You know, I'm just saying, you know, the origins of the competitive fighting games didn't start where Daigo and Justin and Alex came from. It was there beforehand. You know, there was, listen, I joke around about it, but there was competitive karate champ.
Oh, well, I know for that for a fact because I won mines in the Bronx when they was used to hold the tournaments up there with James and the rest of these guys. Well, not obviously not you, but my other friend James, Conroy, Ike, and the rest of those guys. Karate Champ was that game. First of all, Street Fighter or Fighting Street, whatever the fuck you call it. Well, that was on TurboGrafx. But like the game just wasn't most of the games, Yari Kung Fu was about who can make it the furthest, who got to Mr. Blue. But it was really Karate Champ. Until a year or two later, then friggin' Street Smarts came out.
Yeah.
Street Fighter was there, but like that shit was gas. Like Street Fighter.
There was another game, and it came out for the NES, but it was an arcade first. It was called Ninja Scroll?
Wait a minute. It's a fighting game?
And what you had to do is, it wasn't free moving. Your enemy would get a dot on his head, his stomach, and his foot, and then when it would turn to a star, you would punch him, and he would turn into a demon, and then you would fight him as a demon, and then you would collect a scroll from him. I'm trying to remember that. It was a great fucking game. It was a great game. Not Karateka. That was actually Commodore 64 originally. Yeah, I can't remember fucking what the fuck that name. A Ninja. I thought it was Ninja Scroll, but Ninja Scroll is also that Sega game.
There's a lot of ninja games, but not that I know of, or like that was in the arcade.
Yeah.
Most of the ninja games I know.
No, it wasn't a ninja game. They just called it.
Oh, they just called it
that?
They
just called it that because what it was you were in a ring, and it looked like you were a Muay Thai guy.
Oh.
And what the fuck was the name of that game? Not Ninja Commando. Everybody's going to come up with names. Let me see if I can fucking Google it. Jesus Christ.
How would you Google it? What would you know?
Ninja. He just put ninja.
Yes, Via does Wednesday night fights online.
Flying, I remember it, Flying Warriors.
Oh, they had a Flying Wars arcade game?
Flying Warriors arcade game was before that, yes.
I did not know. What's the name of these guys? That game was mad hard for the NES. That was a fucking
Yeah,
hard
you had to
game.
wait. You had to wait until the motherfucking thing turned into like yellow instead of red on him. Flying Warriors, that's right.
I did not know they had an arcade. It's just like it wasn't until someone beat they didn't beat the record. They just found out it was the wrong game. Shadow Dancer that came out for the Genesis has an arcade version.
Yes.
I did not know that. Because I put like 2 million and change, and then someone had 9999. I was like, that's a lie. That score is impossible to get on the Genesis. Impossible. Because even when you beat all 3 versions, because every time you beat Shadow Dancer, another version comes up and you have to play that version again. I was like, no, stop it. Behave yourself. And when I saw the score 999, I was like, what the hell? And then they showed you a picture of the game that it comes from. I was like, what stage is that? And the graphics looks different. So I was like, hold on for a second.
It was actually called Shanghai Kid in the arcade.
That's why. That's why you would never know.
Yeah.
That's why I would have never known.
Yep.
But I never played it.
1985 it came out.
Wow.
I missed that game completely. Someone wants these guys asked me 2 questions in the chat before I forget. I told them I'd answer it, but you were in the middle of telling your story. So I wanted to answer the 2 guys regarding the esports thing. So one guy asked me if I had known what esports was. Oh my goodness! As I'm about to answer that, this is happening. Give me 2 seconds, James. Hold on.
So you 3 guys are kind of quiet over here. Really?
Yeah, I just been listening and enjoying the show.
Yeah, I'm just reminiscing on the old shit I'm hearing.
Plus, I wasn't old enough to relate, so I can't really.
Curtis, you awake?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I've just been listening the whole time, bro.
Oh man. Again, it's like I remember it was watching. Try to remember some of the old school. There was a dude, Tomo, from California, I think.
Okay, I'm back.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that. All right. So he said if I knew what I knew about esports now or within the last 5 years, what would I have done different with EMP? The first thing I would have done was to make sure that I would have, if I had known what I've known now, I would have done everything in my power to kind of push EVO along faster, EVO and MLG along faster than I originally had planned. I wanted to push them, but I wasn't really focusing on them like that as much as I was focusing on the team. I would have focused more on that. Number 2, the Battlefield Arcadia tournament series that I was running, I would have never allowed, don't take this negative, because people are going to try to spin this as a negative point. But I'm looking from the business standpoint. I would have never allowed Team Spooky to do their tournament series in the game shop that we were working in out of Brooklyn, because that's what put them on the map. I had a gaming a tournament store that I was running Battlefield Arcadia out of, because like the New York City tournament scene started out with FADC and Battlefield Arcadia. I was a tournament organizer, and then Seb was like, "Hey man, would you mind if we recorded this your tournaments and start a YouTube series on the tournaments run in New York for Street Fighter?" So Battlefield Arcadia first started out in this place called King's Games in Brooklyn, by downtown. It was very close to where Nelson used to live.
Yeah.
But things didn't go too well. Things didn't go too well at that place, so we moved the venue, and we moved that out to I forgot that place in Brooklyn that we went to, but it's by the N train, and that's where we first met Adnan and the rest of these guys from the New York scene. We were just doing Street Fighter 4 tournaments. We did all types of tournaments that was there, and then Spooky came along, and wanted to run. It was God Crush, I think, that was first. And the guy John was talking to me, and he said, "Hey, Triforce, some guys want to come here and run some tournaments." And at that time, I was thinking about the further development of the community. So I was like, "Hey, man, if these guys want to run some tournaments, this will be good for the scene. Let them run it, man." And those guys came running their tournaments there. Guys from EMP went out and supported the tournaments, the whole 9 yards, and everything was all gravy. Then, next thing you know, a couple of guys from the scene started coming to Battlefield Arcadia. I was like, "Yo, Triforce, guys, they be telling us don't go to Battlefield Arcadia, go to Guard Crush." So I'm like, "Who?" And they would say, Spooky and them, they said that you rigged the brackets so Safford could win. And I was like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me, right?" So this is the whole rigging bracket stuff. And to be fair, it's better if you go to Guard Crush, because then Spooky would make sure that the brackets don't get rigged, because since I'm so-called rigging them. And then the numbers dwindled. People stopped coming to Battlefield Arcadia. Everyone started going to whatever. So I was like, "All right, well, that's how it is." And, but I didn't look at it from the business standpoint. So I just looked at it like this. It's probably better if we just let Spooky run his shit, because at least then, don't get me wrong, I tried to put up a fight, but Spooky was too strong, and it got the community to turn against the Battlefield Arcadia brand. So I just took it elsewhere. I went upstate New York and tried to do it at Play and Trade. Then I gave it to Jaxel to run for me, and the whole 9 yards. Now I can't say I really do Battlefield Arcadia in Jamaica, because it's really not. It's really Cyberbox. But I really help them with organizing a tournament here. But that's how these things that I've done to help other people, I would have not helped them. I would have just helped me and secure myself. Because in hindsight, when you look at it, a lot of these people that I've associated myself with, which connects to the statement that this other guy says, where he says, "Triforce, you're a bad businessman." It's not that I'm a bad businessman. It's the people I've worked with have really kind of did some scummy shit. And I really didn't look at it as any major thing. It wasn't I didn't care that much. But now in hindsight, when I look at where esports is, I'm like, damn, I let these guys fuck me thinking it's some small shit. But the good thing is that during 2009/2010ish, when we were coming to the point where we knew we were losing Justin, I knew at that time that I said to myself, if I don't absorb this empire into something that can preserve it after I lose all my players, this team is going to die. And when I saw that happen, and it took Justin, and then after Justin, then we had it's called the first great fallout. 50% of the people in EMP all left. I was like, all right, I'm never going to put the organization in a position where if I lose that many people again, it can actually cripple and kill the organization. That's when I started. That's when I asked Walter. It was in the end of 2010. I was asking Walter, what can I do to engrave Empire Arcadia as an esports team in history? And that's when he told me about go for the world record as the #1 winning team. He's like, you may lose many players, but new ones will come in and continue the winning tradition for the team, and your team will be locked in history. And he hooked me up with the guys at Guinness, and the people at Guinness was like, we need this extensive database, and they gave me these crazy ass rules that I had to go by, and all types. I submitted 2,000 plus records, and they cut that shit in half. They was like, nope, that shit is 1,000 plus of these shits is not even real tournaments. We will only count these, and that's how we got the record for the first 1,000. And ever since then, I was like, try to get as many wins and reach that 2,000 mark before I lose Armada, before I lose Dominion, Sanford, Mewtwo King, because I already knew the scene was coming to destroy the team. They're like, nah, we can't. We're not going to let these guys exist in history. So I was like, all right, I know what I'm going to do. And I even told KDZ this entire plan before it even happened, because I already knew the nonsense was going on. Plus, when I told you about the new partners I got, and you told me to be careful, you got to watch these guys, and I was like, I kept my eye on it. So, although bad businessmen, this is what bad businessmen do. They don't heed warnings. Good businessmen heed warnings. being financially successful does not necessarily mean you're a good businessman, because guys like Steve Jobs got fucking robbed. And he's a good businessman. Look what he set up. If not for him, these motherfuckers wouldn't be making money off him. But you cannot blame, like, you just have sharks out there. People who are just fucked up. They'll box you out, take out a corner of the market and then leave you hanging. And that's when you really look at that ethically, that's just some gangster shit. That's not business. Because if we want to keep it like OG business, then the minute Spooky took over my shit, I would have met Spooky with a gun in the next time and be like, yo, this is exactly what's gonna happen. If you want to keep running these tournaments here, you're gonna give me a cut, and if you don't, I'm gonna kill you. And just go get some gangsters. That's it. I'm just gonna shoot you, and that's it. Because that's people laugh at it, but that's how America was created. Yeah. That is business in America. So and it still happens now. So for people who go, what the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't happen. You have done kid yourself, because that's how real business is run in America. Pharmaceutical companies, private banks, and private corporations come and go, oh, you're running $1 billion business in America? I tell you what, here's an offer. You're going to give me 5% of your company, right? Or my Jewish boys are going to make hell on earth for you. And you say yes. Or you get the fuck out of America. Those are your real two options. You don't really have an option. Yeah. Motherfuckers bought the police. Oh, you're not working with us? Not a problem. Get some hoe. Make you go to some corporate birthday, Christmas party. This hoe comes in, give you some good pussy, put some drugs on you. You leave out the house, leave out the corporate party, about to go home. Boop, boop. The cops stop by. Hey man, why not you in? You step out your car. I'm like, what you guys stopping? You were doing a 45. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm on a goddamn regular pedestrian street. There's no way I was doing a 45. We need to search your car. No, you don't have the permission to search my car. Search your car. Oh, nigga got a kilo of drugs on him. Back, go to jail. Like the level of gangster in today's business world is worse than before, because before then they would just shoot you. At least you can just get a gun and fight back. Now you need money to fight back, because if you don't have a lawyer,
complicated.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Zach saying Jewish niggas. That fucking reminds me of that goddamn 1-800 commercial. You ever see that one?
Nah, I don't see that 1-800 commercial with the Jews guys.
No. I'll show you. Even though it's gonna copyright, I don't give a shit. Fuck it. I'm sure it's a copyright.
But yeah, like if I was a good businessman, that's exactly what I should have done to Spooky. But I'm not. First of all, I'm not about that life. And like I said, in hindsight, I didn't think it was that serious. But honestly speaking, if I knew what I know now, it would have been worth it to clap him. That's not me threatening Spooky. Do not take that as a threat. We're sitting here talking about hypotheticals. But from a business standpoint, I'm sorry. I would have clapped him. He'd have lost his legs. That sounds that's so fucked up. You can't. There's no way to kind of make that sound good. But like where Spooky is going right now, Spooky is good. Like, I don't think y'all understand. And y'all gonna say 2 years from now, y'all gonna be like, yeah, Triforce is right. I'd have clapped Spooky too. Yo, I'm telling you, because he's golden right now. It's about to come up on him. It is about to come up on him. All that, you guys don't even understand the connections to get that footage from EVO to run that shit on SportsCenter. Holy dog shit, the private phone calls and cannons and Mr. Wizards getting right now. Them niggas is about to cash out. Holy dog shit, they about to cash the fuck out, boy. This shit is... And then you see these guys lying, oh, I'm a big gamer. Shut the fuck up, you lying ass motherfucker. We understand you're paid to say this shit. But you get the fuck out of here. Oh, while James is looking for that, did y'all hear what happened to that guy? The guy that was talking shit about ESPN and now they let him go?
Oh, was he shot?
No, the one who said like he would, if ESPN thinks he's gonna
talking about this Colin Cowherd.
Yeah, the Colin Cowherd. So So now they let him go now, right? So
Wait, the dude that was saying like he'd rather sell bait if he had to cover video games. That dude.
Yeah. All right. So I've been talking to a couple of people I know on the inside. I got some people on ESPN talking to these guys on the low, trying to get that 2016 ready, right? So they said they have never had such an explosion for a new content on ESPN. What the hell was that?
All right, Triforce, you ready?
Yeah.
Let me put this on.
All right.
You'll get a kick out of this.
Let me unmute.
Yeah, let me mute my mic.
What's up, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish nigga come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
This shit here.
Mystery niggas Triforce.
I think the number 2.
Somebody call that number.
Oh my goodness. Yo, on the show. Let's do it.
God, that shit is so fucking stupid. Oh my God, yo, and these guys are so serious about it. They say, yo, you better calm that shit down off top. Oh my God, I can't believe that shit was even made. What the fuck?
That thing's probably got 20 bazillion views, man.
Oh my goodness, what type of world do we live in? But I will tell you this though, as a new content, thanks to the guys that what's the name of this thing? Event Hub should give themselves a hand by tuning in to that ESPN content that they put out. That shit got a lot of motherfucking views. So this, whether they want to support esports or not, was a very good look. Very good look. Damn, man. I wish I had known. You want to walk? You want to talk some shit? I mean, mystery niggas just the stupid shit. It was just a guy in a hoodie and you couldn't see shit inside the hoodie. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Dog niggas.
Jewish niggas. Classic niggas. That shit was crazy. Oh man. Yo, who called me? Someone said Triforce.
Oh.
Nah, I was saying the mystery niggas, dude.
So now that everyone sees this, the real question is this, right? It doesn't matter whether I'm right or wrong. I actually don't give a shit that I'm not gonna say I told you so. I don't care because I already know. Because I knew, I prepared myself. Like I told people, they're gonna come here. The $1 billion boys is gonna come in 2015. They're gonna assess the landscape. You know, it's like drug dealers. They're literally, these guys are literally like drug dealers. They're looking at the block. They're trying to see where all the selling points is, who got what, and it's gonna be on some like real gangster shit. They're just gonna move in on niggas' territory. They're gonna be like, yo, what's up? You Alex Valle? Yeah. This is your Wednesday night fight? Yeah. Nah, nigga. This shit is my shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. Yeah.
What's your name? They call me Mystery Nigga.
Please call me Mystery Nigga. I'm running your shit. Like, so what you do? You taking this pay? I don't want to sell out my community, nigga. I didn't ask you that, nigga. I asked you what you take. What's the price, nigga? That's what I asked you. All right, man. It's gonna, yo, Baye, why you did that? And Baye's gonna be like, yo, these niggas is trying to push my shit in. What you want me to do? But Jabeli, he ain't even gonna put up that fight like Baye. He's gonna be like, come on, y'all, give me a price, you guys. Come on, give me a price. Make it fair for me. For you guys out there who thinking y'all got some superhero ass tournament organizers out there that's gonna be on some, come on, man, represent the community. Y'all have lost your fucking mind. Every last one of these motherfuckers is selling. Believe this. This is the business. Like Biggie said, I got kids to feed. They are trying to cash in now. Niggas be thinking Big E created a company for this shit because he trying to help the community. Y'all niggas is gas.
It's a business.
It's a business, stupid.
I'm not in business to give away everything for free.
Yeah, these guys you know how much money Big E put in this shit? This shit was a long-term investment. He covered his stocks and bonds. You know, what was that shit on I forgot that. Was it? No, it wasn't In Living Color. It was that shit where they had Ghostface Killer on. It was a Mad TV, and he was like, Ghostface Killer and RZA was running an insurance company, and he was like, yo, and he was talking to the white people. He's like, nah, nigga, you can't do that. You gotta protect your neck, my nigga. You gotta cover your stocks and bonds. I was like, what the fuck is this? And the white guy was like, yeah, you're right. Protect my neck. I was like, oh man, but this shit is what this is. Oh, Wu-Tang Financials, yeah, that's what it is. But I hope Big E sells well. I hope they don't get him. That's my only thing, like, cause he put him and Larry put in the longest time East Coast wise. So I hope they cash out pretty solid. And if not on the cash out, if they're gonna take a low number, get that royalty, B. Get them royalties. In fact, it probably may be better for them to take a low pay and cop the royalties, or royalties, more so than a large payout, because the esports, while still in its infancy, you know, despite how long it's been around, esports is a slow-growing market in terms of exposure. It's phenomenal in terms of finance, but in terms of exposure, it's still slow. But if they're looking for long-term investment, it would be smart for Big E to cash out on with the royalties. That's just my opinion. But you know, we don't know what he's going to do with his business. And he can always say, well, guys, you gotta look at, you know, NEC. You know, Big E Gaming been doing this for years, B. I gotta step down. When you hear that, that means Big E cashed out. Mark Triforce's words. On Blast Show, episode 136. When you hear, yo, man, I've been doing this for a long time. I got a family I gotta take care of, you know. It's been fun and games, guys. I enjoyed all of that. Big E got that check. The check cleared in the bank. That shit cleared in the motherfucking bank. Triforce, why are you talking so motherfucking much? All anyone cares about is whether you making that green or not. No voice of reason, because the US dollar is fucking dying, you dumb fuck. This shit is not about how much money you make. This is about what the resources you have from the fucking paper dollar that's out there. Like, come on, man. There's nothing backing the dollar, right? So the minute China says, "Hey, America, we want our 18 trillion." Yeah, it's pretty much over from that point.
So I got my Ask FM lovely questions.
Oh boy, here we go.
Shit.
Here we go.
When was the first time you got pussy? During the revolution. Were you really a dev at Acclaim or just a button mashing playtester? No, I was a dev. Ever guzzle pee? Nah, I usually drink it slow. When did you get your first hand job? As soon as I figured out how to masturbate. What is the first video game you played? We actually went over that already. That was Space War, and I guess the second one was Atari XO Football. Gutex is still looking into suing Red Bull for using salty sweet, a term he coined. Good luck.
Why? That's a lie. Oh, I hate when people like make shit up. Stop it. Come on, man. The fuck out of here.
James, if a chick is giving a blowjob and try to give you the reach around to thumb your butt, do you go with the flow? No. Is MK always this juggle friendly? It looks weird to see these badass characters floating in the air for 10 seconds. Yeah, it's not. It hasn't always been that way. Is it true that you did a long stint in federal prison and was allegedly molested by one big black inmate?
Why is always alright, first of all,
why can't it be a big white one?
Yeah, why it has to always be a big black guy? Like black guys are not always like, come on, man. Like,
stereotypes.
Why they make it like black guys gotta always want someone's cheeks inside prison? Like,
or that they all pack in a big dick. Do you think Sonic Fox has a big dick? I don't know. I don't care.
He is not even of age.
Yeah,
that's mad. Yo.
Ever hang out with any famous wrestlers? Don't lie. Yes, I've hung out with quite a few when I worked on all the WWF games back in the day. I bet Woody Harrelson could kick my ass. Agree? Sure. I heard you were scared to go to EVO because of certain players in attendance. Not.
What?
Yeah, I know. What is your favorite arcade?
That's a good question.
Ain't no more arcades. What do you mean arcade games?
Wait, is that place in Texas still up?
Yeah.
Is it called Ultra? Okay.
What is that? I don't know what's up with all the dick questions.
I mean, don't you get dick questions every week, James?
No, not every week. Only when Triforce comes on.
Damn.
Speaking of which, can you ask Triforce if he wants to see that movie Pixels?
Oh, actually, I do. I actually want to see that movie. It came out over the weekend.
Yeah.
It premiered in Walter and Billy and the rest of those guys went out to it. Because I went to the 35th anniversary Pac-Man event that they had in Chicago a month and a half ago, and I saw a screening for it. So I saw portions of it. It actually isn't a bad movie. The beginning starts out mad serious, like for no reason. Like if I did not know about what the movie was like, I would have thought this was going to be a serious movie. But then it just gets all geeky and shit. But as a standalone for what it is, it's a family movie. This is something you take your family out to. All the old school heads will really appreciate it for what it is. I just wish that when they do movies like this, I understand they want to get like known actors, but it would be so much better for the movie if they got actual champions in the games to play these guys. I understand they get these actors to play as like they got Peter Dinkley from what's that show? Game of Thrones, the dwarf, the dwarf, the midget, or whatever you call him in the movie, and he plays as Billy Mitchell. He looks like him, he's just not as tall. But like, I preferred it if they had gotten the actual actors. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna go see it.
What do we got here? You know what's pissing me off? They're making me wait because I canceled my PayPal.
For what?
Because I just got annoyed with it. And my XSplit license expired over the weekend. So they're fucking making me wait until the fucking thing goes through on my bank card. I'm like, the fuck? What was that game that I was just saying? Oh, Shanghai. Shanghai Kid. Let's see if I have it. I might have it. Yep, I got it. Alright. Alright, so Triforce, I'm actually putting it on the stream while we talk.
Okay.
Let's see. Put general. Put freeze game.
I hope it's a game I played. Let me see something. What is this? See something. Shit. Wait a minute. I know this game.
See?
I said that mad loud. I sound like a fucking idiot. Yeah, I sound like a fucking 14-year-old kid. I know this game.
I know this game. I used to play this as a kid.
Oh, this guy Voice of Reason is going in on me.
Yeah, he likes you.
This is Triforce
Shed
James
some light on a topic that was talked about by Mr. Biscuits
from New York on the EVO stream. Was over. He was talking about the split. Do you know what the split is? Who is it? Oh, someone split at EVO? Ooh, juicy.
I don't know about the split.
Spooky when you need him.
Whooped his ass.
Good shit.
Hey, so how'd you guys feel about Neo getting the stuff taken at EVO? I don't know if you guys talked about it already.
Talked about it a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I feel bad, but kind of he should have paid attention to his shit.
People need to be responsible. I mean,
yeah, you gotta like take care of your money if you got that kind of money laying around. Like, what the fuck?
It's fun thing to do on here as well.
You hear the master? You hear that shit? Hold on. It's just a rush.
Master works.
Oh,
Wow,
mix
I got
up. I
knocked
see
out.
you, James.
That's how everyone played video games back in the day.
I cannot wait till when they do the ESPN. Oh, you saw that uppercut he got? He knocked him back down. He got washed though. He floored him.
whooped his ass. Fuck him. I got
Oh, blocked. Oh, block. Ooh, ooh. He got washed straight in the head.
Shit, I don't remember how to fucking...
Triforce, does this bring back memories? Sim fucking City. Yes, that shit does. I used to be on that game.
Yeah. Yeah, bitch.
Yo, you know, all I can think in my head now is when someone says, yeah, bitch, is that stupid 1-800 line. That shit is stuck in my head now. Hey, James, send me that link, B.
Hey, Madison Square Garden, I'm fighting in now. Woo-hoo. I made it to the pro level. To 3 matches.
Here's this link. Alright. Oh, that's Jagan. Where's the oh, you playing, so I gotta wait.
You need the link for that video?
Yeah, where's the link for the video?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
That's some gangster ass shit too. You're the black guy in the blue shirt, he be talking the most shit. He was talking the most shit.
I'll post it in the stream and in the Skype chat.
This shit talking was the most powerful.
Yo, Shadow Hog, I see you. Same time.
And I am the fucking champ.
I don't know that gangster party line 3 minutes. Suck, nigga.
Shabbat. Bone spur motherfucker.
You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch. Sup, fool? Wanna talk about shit about me, yo? Where you from?
There's actual voicemails of people who called the line. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Damn, you be on some fucking... Damn, I got hit. What other classic game?
She said racist niggas.
What other classic games do I got here? Can't do any gun game. That kind of sucks.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I gotta spread this all over Facebook. I'll put this shit in my groups. Oh man, if EVO was somehow, see, well, the word niggas in it, so they couldn't do it. But if EVO was to somehow use that as a promo line, prepare for EVO, want to talk shit to niggas, just use that whole advertisement. I think EVO will have its first $1 million man tournament. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that shit would be godlike. Oh man. My jaw's hurting. I'm gonna find some shit on one of these black websites, Facebook groups. I'm just gonna post this shit right in there. This shit got nothing to do with nothing. That's gonna be my reply to people who start getting Oh. Oh really? Oh, who cares? But like, whenever someone starts an argument on Facebook, that's gonna be my reply from now on.
A young alpha though.
Street Fighter Alpha. Wow.
Oh, that's what you're playing?
Alpha 3.
Yup.
Dog niggas. Racist niggas. Dark niggas.
Yes.
Classic niggas. Mystery niggas.
Race niggas.
Faker leaves SKT and joins Cloud9.
What?
Hold on. Let's check this out.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
Faker.
checked.
Oh,
Is that real?
hope. Oh no, never mind. I got trolled. It's one of them links where you click it.
I knew it.
It's one of them links where you click it and it says you've been trolled. You fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Fucking guys. Fucking. I'm tight now. Now I'm tight.
I saw something like earlier about Pokemon closing down, like Game Freak closing down Pokemon. That was earlier today.
Fucking assholes. I'm so tight. I got caught by that. Fuck. I'm actually legitimately tight. You know, if Faker had done that, Cloud9 would be like the endorsement deal. First of all, dudes is not really looking at their options, like, dudes, this is what I'm talking about, like player portfolios. Guys is not, listen, if you know you go on a team and you're going to make money, like, dudes need to start looking at the bottom line here. For real. I understand they want to play and represent. No. We don't play those games.
Why not? We play those games. Trying to see what a good version of Street Fighter is anymore. Mega Delta Turbo. No, I'm not gonna play the first one. I'm sure EX don't work.
The first Street Fighter was owning your soul.
It didn't work. It didn't work when it was actually set up on a cabinet.
When I stopped by Galloping Ghosts a month and a half ago, they did a world. Oh, you know Galloping Ghosts has like 2 world records, right?
Yeah.
The most people in an arcade playing an arcade at any one time. I was actually there. I was like, what the hell is going on? And Walter was there. They were recording everyone. They're making a documentary out of it, so you guys will see it soon. But Galloping Ghost got the world record. But when I was there, I saw Street Fighter. And I think Galloping Ghost is the most complete arcade ever in the world. Like, the arcade is made based on generations. There are zones in the arcade that are like, if you go into this area, this is the 90s arcade. You feel like you're in the 90s. You go into this area, this is the 80s arcade. And if you go into this area, this was like the turn of the 21st century before it all ended. And then if you go into this section, this is like early 80s, go in the 70s, because that's where the pinball machines are. I like, as I'm walking in each section, I'm like, is this like a fucking time machine in this guy's arcade? I almost got lost. I almost fell into the 60s, dogs. I would have been erased. Oh, this is on this page. Okay, good. I'm not going to sit anymore. GoFundMe. Who's these guys? GoFundMe. Let me see something. Replace my damaged laptop.
It's Beefy Techie.
That's Beefy Techie stuff.
Yeah.
And let me see something here. R Kappa. How about SBO? Ooh. Oh, Virgil's in the room. Oh my God, Virgil, you gotta stop putting that out there. Yo, and my girl is bi too. I showed her this. She was like, honey, get us that. They look so fluffy. It's the way she said fluffy too, because that's what it is. She was like, it's so fluffy. I want to spank it. I'm like, yo, that shit is fluffy, dude. Those cakes, that's the type of wedding cake I want. Those cakes. Straight KFC buttermilk biscuits. Mm. Yo, you need to go to Galloping Ghosts. Who's my favorite porn star? I don't have a favorite one. All these girls, after you watch it so many times, they just doesn't stay. After a while, I don't even, like. I was a fan for Francesca Lee at one time, but like, she's so spoiled, like I'm so spoiled. It just wore off after a while. Like, I watched that shit so many times. Like, yeah, I know you're spoiled, but you're not. No, it's just not as spoiled as. No, just doesn't work anymore. Try to get my girl to do it. The effect doesn't work either. You guys ever tried to get your girl to reenact certain female porn stars? It doesn't work, right? That's it. First of all, you have to be successful to get them to want to even do that shit. But then when they do, you're like, what's wrong, honey? No, it's okay. You didn't like it? No, I liked it. But like deep down, you're like, no, that shit was ass. Oh man. She was just ass. It was not. It just didn't work. Everybody's. What the hell was this? Oh shit. Fucked up. Oh, they're making another Red Dead Redemption? The same website that just trolled me with Cloud9 says Goku has a huge chance of coming to Super Smash Bros. But I just looked at the website and I was like, oh no, we ain't gonna get caught twice. Not the same night. Fuck out of here. Not in the same night.
Wait, which one?
It's a troll site, but it says Goku's coming to Smash Brothers.
Of course not.
I hope he don't. No offense to Nintendo, but putting Ryu in the game was a waste. You already had a Capcom game. Like, Simon Belmont should have been put in the game from Konami. Real rap.
I mean, there was like so much more they could have done to Ryu to make him a more interesting character. Like, giving him EX moves with the EX meter would have been dope. That's one example.
I just think it was stupid because Smash Bros. I understand that they're trying to get these mascots and stuff like that, but like realistically speaking, we need a little bit more depth. And like you said, Ryu doesn't have any depth. It looks like they just took Ryu out of Street Fighter 4, cell shaded him up a little bit so he can fit with it to the cartoon, speak up Smash Brothers and just said here. That was, in my opinion, a very sloppy DLC. They could have done better.
And I mean the whole Street Fighter 1, like the Street Fighter 1 deal where you push the button harder to like get stronger moves. I feel that was done poorly, and the way you do the motions, the fact that it's both A and B, was also done poorly because I hear complaints. They end up doing the wrong moves because of the motions throws them off.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, No, like, no. Street Fighter characters are motion or charge. Like, they're not free roaming. Like, no, that just no. And they wasted their time with that. But I'm like, come on, Capcom. And let's say they said, okay, we're gonna put another character in the game. Like, come on, Beautiful Joe gets over Ryu. No offense, but like, let's keep the shit real. Beautiful Joe fits in the Smash Brothers.
He would.
So
he would fit in Smash Brothers more than he did in Marvel.
Marvel, exactly. So that was like a waste right there.
Yeah.
That shit is just dumb. Like, and next up, I hope Nintendo goes for a Konami character or even another Namco character. I'll take Klonoa fucking any fucking day. Spyro the motherfucking Dragon, something, some fucking, well, not Sly Cooper because Nintendo and Sony don't.
Hey, I would love a character from the Tales series.
We have to, honestly, like, I like the sword guys, but like, there's way too many sword motherfuckers in Smash Brothers now. That shit's like its own game now. They could fucking make its own game. Sword Brothers and shit.
Sword Brothers.
Yo, and it's just all characters in Nintendo games with swords. That shit would be godlike. Be like a fucking Nintendo version of Soul Calibur.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That would actually be a fucking godlike game. A Nintendo version of Soul Calibur. And have Namco produce it.
That would be pretty damn dope.
Think about it. Imagine the next Soul Calibur game comes out with those graphics and they have Nintendo's versions based on all the sword characters that's in Smash Brothers.
Yo, Marth would be godlike in a fighter.
That would be fucking ridiculous. Link, Ike, Marth. Oh my goodness. The whole, first of all, you would have the whole Xenosaga. No, not Xenosaga. Xenoblade. You can still put in Golden Sun. It would get... Okay. Nintendo, you heard that, right? Get it done, B. 2 years, get it done. That shit will be ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
That's a standalone. That shit would be a godlike standalone.
This game sucked ass 20 years ago. It sucks ass now.
Wait, what game is it?
Fighters history.
Man, go back to playing Street Fighter 1, man. I want to see the soul.
Yeah, that's true. The Pokken game, the Pokemon fighting game, that shit's gonna make money.
Morning. I don't think I've ever played this on here. See if it works. Did I lose you guys?
No, we're here.
No, we're here.
Game exist.
Tekken 3.
Oh.
Hey, did the call drop for you guys?
Huh?
Oh. Tekken 3, let's go. Oh my god.
Damn, slow as fuck.
Oh my god, I grew up on this shit, man.
Yo, Eddie Gordo when he first came out.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, Eddie Gordo was the original pick this guy to win.
Yo, I only used 2 buttons. I mopped everybody.
The only reason I play Tekken 3.
Speaking of Tekken, I don't know if you guys know this.
That character, for real.
But you know, there's for you guys, I don't know if you guys watch his life, but guess who's back on his feet?
Oh.
Like, he got his life together and everything. Like, he rebounded very well.
Oh.
He's going to the gym, all this shit, and he's gonna be at Summer Jam. Bloody fucking Bison.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Velvet's coming through. He said he made a notice online. He's like, he'll be there Summer Jam and whatnot. And he's gonna be playing Street Fighter 5 because Bison is actually gonna be ridiculous. I really hope they make Bison like mad serious in this game. And I know demos don't mean shit.
I mean, like, what's the already played around with the demo. What you guys think about it so far?
Huh?
For Street Fighter 5. If any of you guys not played.
Jagan, you said you're getting the beta, right?
Well, I think beta's only on PS4.
It's only on PS4, unfortunately.
Yeah, so PS4 is gonna get it first, and then there's like some beta for PC and PS4 later. So I'm gonna have to wait.
Oh, they're coming out with a beta for PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in August.
Hey, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's just that PS4 gets it first. That's all.
Ah, okay.
Man, that's only what, a couple of weeks. That shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
I mean, I already got to play it at E3, so, and fucking EVO, so I'm good.
Yeah. Freaking, when is this supposed to come out, though? Like 2016?
Yep, spring, yeah, March, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So here's the question: is this the last year of Street Fighter 4?
I was just about to ask that.
Yes, because they said it was going to be a
Mr.
EVO.
Wizard, yeah, Mr. Wizard already declared it before EVO even started this past weekend.
This was the last Street Fighter 4?
Yeah,
Yes.
if anything, it'll probably be like a side tourney for people that want to just, keep playing it.
Old and in the canoe. Clean slate. Street Fighter 5, clean slate. You know who's gonna be ridiculous in this game?
Me.
If they keep the game real for what it is, yo, Bison. I'm really feeling the way Bison is. I'm not even a Bison fan. I hate the character, but like, he looks ridiculous in this game. Did Justin say who he's gonna pick?
I haven't heard him.
Who y'all think Justin's gonna pick?
That's tough. You could pick anyone, to be honest. But like, if we say he'd probably stay Bison, or what he's been doing already.
Yeah, he's a Bison fan, but yeah. Justin said he'll pick Bison, right?
Yeah.
I was about to say Duran.
But like, you really can't say anyone until the rest of the characters are announced.
Oh, they said Justin played Bison at E3.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. That if we go by like how he played at E3, we're gonna stick to Bison. Bison went anime in SF5. A little bit.
Yeah, fucking Tekken Master. Fuck GM.
That was...
The robot. Who's the robot?
Huh?
Ifuteki said, wait till you see the robot.
Oh, the robot fighting game?
The robot in Street Fighter 5. Oh, there's a robot? Is it true that Gil, I'm not Gil, but Yurian, or one of the guys from Third Strike is going to be in there?
It hasn't been announced yet, so we'll see.
I would really like to see if they put
Yurian could be pretty good in the game.
Man, like, why don't they make Red Suit, man? A Shaolin. Lux is not really a Shaolin monk, but a character of Red Set's design would be great for Street Fighter. They need to put him in the game, man. Stop being good. Who's Rising Thunder? I'm not hyped.
That's Seth Killing's game, I think.
Yeah, Seth Killing's been working on like a robot fighting game.
I gotta take a sip. Wow, I've been so disattached. Didn't know he was working on the game.
If Urian does get put in though, his V skill, he might have an Aegis Reflector V skill.
If he does, you'll see the rise of Brutex.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you make the comeback.
What else do I got here? I don't even know how many fucking games I got. I'm trying to think of a game that was good to play. Let's see what Street Fighter. Street Fighter 3 New Generation, Second Impact. I'll do Second Impact. Oh, no, don't work.
Stuff. So Street Fighter 5 takes place after clearly Street Fighter 4, which leads up to Third Strike, correct?
Yes.
Huh.
I think that's the way.
So, what's the latest game in the series, supposedly?
The what?
What's the latest game in the series? Like as far as the timeline goes.
Oh, the Third Strike is like in the future.
Ah, I see. Right, that's why I have to cast. I see. I don't really know the lore, but
the only reason why I think 5 is right before 3 is because Charlie.
Yeah.
And Charlie's old. First of all, Ryu looks older. Ryu looks like he's about to hit that age, so it's clearly a little bit older. Street Fighter 5 takes place after Alpha 3. You have Street Fighter 1, right? And then you have Street Fighter 1 and the entire Street Fighter Alpha is Street Fighter Alpha is, you have Street Fighter 1, then you have Alpha 1, 2, 3. Then you have Street Fighter 4, then you have Street Fighter 4, then 2, then 5, then 3 in order, if that's what, because what's the name of this thing here? Street Fighter 4 is supposed to be before 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be the World Warrior Tournament hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
I had no idea. I don't really follow the lore.
I know Street Fighter 1, then the next 3 alphas. After 4, but before, no, after 2, but before 4 with the World Tournament. No. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 happens after 2. So then the Street Fighter 1, the Alpha series, then 2, then 4, then 5, then 3. I guess that's what they're saying. I could have swore Street Fighter 4 happens before 2.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Alright. we know Street Fighter 4 is before 3, but I could have swore it was before 2. How can you not follow the boy at MK?
What's that?
Oh shit! Triforce, don't stress it. Yep, Capcom barely even cares about their own story.
They just make it up as they go along.
They're just patching this shit together. Word.
I heard this chick on the train is going to be in Street Fighter 5.
This chick on the train. What are you talking about?
Right here, the one I'm playing.
Necro?
No, the chick in the background with the left.
Oh, shit.
They're making her a character now.
Fuck. This guy says Street Fighter 1 Alpha Series 2435.
Everything's correct up until 5, only because I don't know when 5's taking place. But it goes, yeah. Street Fighter 1, the Alpha Series, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4, Third Strike.
Oh.
Or, well, Street Fighter 3, not Third Strike, all 3 of them.
Alright, that's enough of that. I'll go back to this. Alright.
Event hubs, Street Fighter plot lines. Okay, thanks, Shadowhog. Where's this thing? Let me click this for a second. Time overview. Let's take a look. Okay, Street Fighter 87, the Alpha Series 1 through 3, right? Street Fighter 2, then 4, Third Strike. Oh, so 4 did come. No, 2 did come before 4. Okay. Capcom, blah, blah, blah. Third Strike. Okay, cool. Well, now we know the timeline.
Let's see the chat. Mountain 5 says, Japan and USA get in the game at the same time. No excuses at next year's EVO. Yes.
No, that shit doesn't matter. There won't be no excuses. This year and last year was no excuses for EVO. America just got their ass whooped. That's it. Because when they made Ultra, the meta changed. So you really can't. They gave everyone a clean slate. Everyone had to relearn new cheap shit, and everyone pretty much got it around the same time. So we couldn't even have used that excuse for a long time ago anyway. So just Japan keeps washing America in the game. That's just the reality.
Yeah.
What was that?
Japan washes America in Street Fighter. All America has really are the Americans that make top 8 each year. So that's it. In Street Fighter, everyone else is they good, they alright.
Alright.
Yeah, alright, but like it is what it is. You can't be making excuses now, man. Come on, man. You don't
especially at this time in the fucking game.
Exactly. This is
like what the fuck? Game's been out almost a decade and y'all are still on that shit. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Freaking what was it? 6 years now? I guess it's been out.
7 is the 7th anniversary.
7th year.
Yes,
Oh, it was in Japan in arcades.
No, that's not even an excuse, man. Because dudes got a chance to play it in late 2008 when the game came out in London. And there was Battle of Destiny. So, and then Henry Sen in the East Coast got that shit in the arcade version, in his arcade. Man, ain't no excuse, man. Like we had all that time. We just got washed. That's what it is. We got washed.
What?
Hey,
Malton.
we just deal with them. We need to step it up.
Then we was complaining, saying the versions was broken, and it had to be revised. Then they patched the shit, and they patched it, and then they made new versions. And each version that they keep making, they just keep washing everyone. So it's like, now they gotta make Street Fighter 5, and we're gonna get washed again.
It's like, hey, maybe they're better players than us.
Like, see what Mizuno said? He says Justin has his legacy. Justin has 9 EVO. That's another thing. You know, in the Guinness Book of World Records, they say Daigo is the all-time winning EVO champ, and that is incorrect.
Listen, I'll tell you this right now. By the time everything's said and done, Sonic Fox will be the winningest fucking player.
Nah, I don't think so.
Speaking of
as great as Sonic Fox is, all right, we had this conversation on my stream, right?
Yeah.
It's a good conversation there. Now, there are different things. You have what you call EVO stage and EVO minor. So when the community runs side tournaments, you have EVO minors, right? And when you look at that, now, if you want to say Sonic Fox has 2 EVO stage championships, so he has 2 EVO world championships, and he won like 3 minors last year. How many did he win side tournaments this year?
2, I think, or no, 1.
Oh, okay. So you won.
I'm reading something saying that Sonic Fox is the highest paid fighting game player this year.
This year?
Easily.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
He made $100,000 this week.
Yeah.
Damn.
In 1 week, he made $100,000, and 6 months made $170,000.
Hold on, I gotta check somebody's box right now. Someone's gotta get checked right now. For those who saying Justin won all of those EVOs because there was no international competition, wrong. Justin was the best Marvel vs. Capcom 2 player undisputably in the world. He went over Japan. Japan doesn't want to run Marvel because they get washed. That's just the reality behind it. Justin has gone out and played in Japan. They don't play the game over there. And even if they did play the game, they get washed. Even in Marvel 3, Japan is good, but they're not good enough to fuck with the US. They get washed. And they're going to forever get washed. Marvel is a US game. It's like saying, oh, if Japan played Mortal Kombat, no, they get washed. No matter what. Like, you just have US games and you have Japanese games. And the Japanese are godlike in their games and the US is godlike in their games. It's just the different mechanics of the games. So now, did Justin play any weak competition in his era, in his game? You are bugging. Justin has played the highest level of competition there ever was in Marvel. So his 7, he won 7 Marvel championships, 1 under EG, 6 under the Empire. So that alone, we ain't not going to sit here and question Justin's legitimacy in his championships. Now in the game Daigo played a watered down EVO for his championships. No offense, but the people who washed Daigo in Japan did not come to EVO in those years. That's real motherfucking talk. That's why Daigo doesn't win anymore, and he's never going to win. And if you look at Daigo's placing at EVO, each year he gets further and further and further from top 8 because the dudes in Japan that go, oh, Daigo, yeah, they're coming down to EVO now.
Yeah. What do they say? Yeah.
People don't know about the dark stories of Daigo getting washed in his arcade. Like, dudes don't know.
I don't know. Does he get salty?
Nah, he don't give a shit. First of all, his career is solidified.
Yeah.
My man got a book. My man got an anime. He got Mad Catz, one of the biggest sponsors in the scene.
Right time all these years.
Huh?
Daigo's been in the right place at the right time
all these years. Yeah, exactly. Him and Justin, their careers are solidified. But in terms of I see
hey, in all honesty, they don't have to win.
No, they don't. But I see Sonic Fox beating out Daigo as an all-time winning EVO champ before he beats Justin. He has to get 9 EVO championships. 9. That's what Justin has. Daigo has 6. Jay has 9. On some straight Bill Russell shit versus Jordan. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, when I look at Sonic and go, look, he's 17. He's got 2 years belt. He got a long time before everybody get washed. And, and everybody keeps saying he can't come over to Street Fighter. I tell you, bullshit. I think he can.
He can.
He will do this. You know, and it's like the NK people get mad at him, so he picks scrubby shit. No, he wins.
Can, but he won't.
He wins.
Nah, he tried cross-decking and he got beat up real bad, so...
He says he likes a certain type of game. Like, he likes the style like DOA, style like MKX, it's like pressure and 50-50s. That's okay, why
Like, here's what I don't understand. Even if he crosses over to Street Fighter and he gets bodied, that doesn't take away that he's winning all these other games.
Yeah, but sitting about now, hold on now. So this is why I was talking about EVO Minor. If you're talking about Sonic Fox has 2 plus 4 minors. So right. he has 2 plus 6, right? At EVO. I don't even want to sit here and talk about Jay's minors. He's in the 20s. We're not gonna sit here and talk about how many motherfucking Mark of the Wolves tournaments Justin have won, X-Men versus Street Fighter. Like, yo, we don't want to talk about these minor tournaments Justin has been winning over the EVO years, because the Jay will be 9 and 20. The shit is bad. Like, no one's fucking with Jay. And that's not me like sucking Jay's dick. I'm just keeping this shit 100. On the stat wise, I'm a stat dude. Jay's EVO majors and minors is off the chain. He's like the motherfucking Bill Russell of the shit. He good. But you guys are right. Him and Daigo don't gotta do this shit no more. This shit is about marketing. And that's what I'm saying about like Sonic Fox. Like these guys, my critique for what's these guys' name? What's that team's name Sonic Fox is on? Critical Reaction. Yeah, these guys need to step their marketing game up, man. Because if they don't, another team's gonna come by and say, what are these guys really doing for you long term? Peace! Sonic's gone. He's ghosts. Don't let Triforce get that money before you motherfuckers, because I will come straight for Sonic Fox. Like, yo, come where the black people at.
Oh my god.
He'll say, why? I'm not black. I'm furry.
And then I'm like, nigga, you see what's going on in DRB? You black, nigga. Come roll with the black guys.
No, I'm a furry, man. I'm a furry. We ain't black.
Some Black Panther shit. But like they gotta step that shit up. Like this guy needs his own manga, his own motherfucking sneaker, friggin' trading card or joystick or some shit, medallion, some shit. Get the hustling percolating.
Little furry fox dolls.
Hey,
some shit.
Customize fursuit of his character.
Huh?
A customized fursuit of his character.
Exactly, something, B. Come on, man. These singers sitting here and let this guy waste.
A furry version of Aaron Black.
Yeah.
Exactly. Where's the DLCs on this motherfucker right now? This is supposed to be a Sonic Fox DLC. Like, you buy the download, one round, you get a Sonic Fox players against a round for you.
Instead of fucking easy fatalities, easy win.
Yeah,
Sonic Fox fucking coins.
They carbon copy his game style, and then it'll say, when you go to Aaron Black, it'll say Sonic Fox. That shit is a variation. Aaron Black would have 4 variations, not 3. You can pick the Sonic Fox version.
The Sonic Fox version.
The furry variation.
Hey guys, I hate to do this, but it's 4 o'clock. My ass has got to ring ding this because I got to get on a train at 6, and I'm hoping to squeeze an hour sleeping because I'm working fucking late tonight.
Aye.
Yeah.
All right, James. Thanks for having me on, man.
Mr. Curtis, you know you're always welcome.
Oh, no doubt, man. I appreciate you letting me come on, man. I've just been real tired since I got back from Vegas a few hours ago.
Avoid that Ebola. Gamer age.
Yeah, I live here, so I ain't got to worry about all that.
What are you talking about? You were with all the dirtiest people on the planet.
Yeah,
You're in the Smash community.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't get. It's a difference between the Smash community and licking the bottom of a urinal at Penn Station.
You right.
I can't tell which is dirtier.
You right.
Now, is it true that at EVO there's a picture of a bunch of guys sitting outside of the EVO room watching us on a cell phone, the finals? Is that picture real?
It wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Wait,
it was. Let me explain. It was the Guilty Gear pools because what happened was they had all the streams like kind of messed up, and the setting placement was because they had. I'm not even bullshitting. They had Marvel set up where Melee was, which made no goddamn sense, and the Guilty Gear was using the same thing. So people had to watch. Guilty Gear on their phones and stuff because you couldn't get nowhere near to actually see the Guilty Gear stream because Smash was all over the place.
Yeah,
so,
it was OD Smash players everywhere. That shit was ridiculous.
That's all I saw throughout Bally's and Paris was nothing but Smash players.
Nintendo, nigga. Fuck.
They were cool though, except for the ones that actually took showers.
I don't give a fuck. We was representing. We was deep. Nintendo, nigga.
Nah, them niggas was cupcakes.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
About that life.
We winning numbers, B. We winning in numbers, B. If I was there and I was leading the charge, we lose a lot of niggas, but we winning in numbers. Fuck that. Nintendo represent all day, B. I'm throwing the ensigns over here.
So tell your Nintendo people to represent a shower and some deodorant sometime.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think with the next system that they release, they should release soap and fucking shampoo with it.
Fuck that. We some dirty niggas. Fuck that. Hold on. We some
Gangsta niggas, dog niggas,
dirty
niggas.
Dirty niggas, smelly niggas, smash niggas. Fuck out of here.
Smash niggas.
Hey.
That's right. Oh my god.
It's like knowing all you guys would be. I made sure when I took my showers, I put on extra deodorant. I'm like, I'm not gonna be in your crosshairs. I promise you.
But the hotel rooms provide shower gel, so how are you stinking that bad?
Dudes is up all night smashing. Niggas ain't got time for a shower. He's trying to get this money.
Oh my god.
Hey, they're trying to practice their freaking shore hop double laser the Fox and multi.
I'm telling you right now, that shit is one of the hardest shits to do in fucking fighting games.
Yeah.
Real. One snap on the execution for snap. All that shit.
Harder than any one frame link in SF4. Hands down.
Fuck a one frame link in SS4, fucking Guilty Gear, all of these motherfucking games. That shit, yo, you do not understand. Like, say what you want to say about the Smash Brothers community, but the skill to play at that level is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It should not even be that way. That's why they didn't make Melee that Smash 4 that way, because that shit was kind of getting OD.
Alright, guys.
Man.
Wrapping this up.
Alright.
Guys, peace.
Alright.
Later.
Later, James.
Later, man. Later, Jagan. Later, everybody. Alright, guys. I gotta wrap this up because I gotta get a little sleep. And I'm gonna fucking get up. And I'll try to get this uploaded as soon as I can. So, peace.